football season.
Ignition sequence start.
And only moments until the legendary voice of our USC Trojans, Pete Arbogast, and the All-American Shaun Cody, live from San Antonio, Texas.
How do you do?
We are SC.
We are SC.
Trojan football is brought to you by Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football. High Noon, proud supporter of your USC Trojans.
And by State Farm.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And now, we continue the countdown to kickoff, presented by Muscle Milk, the official protein performance partner of USC Athletics.
Here's Pete Arbogast and Shaun Cody.
Thank you. How do you do, everyone? And the band leader says, one more time. You know, you play college football all season long trying to win a championship of one sort or another. But for most football teams, including the 2025 University of Southern California Trojans, you get just enough wins to go to a bowl game, one of the myriad post-regular season bowl games. Some of the lower echelons than the one we bring you tonight. But that is not the case here tonight in this one. The Alamo Bowl in San Antonio, Texas, famous for high-powered offenses and close, high-scoring battles between two fairly well-known entities, as is the case tonight with USC and the TCU Horned Frogs out of the Big 12. Lots of activities this week for the players who have been here for about a week and the fans alike, visiting local tourist attractions, a big pep rally along the famous River Walk here in San Antonio, breakfasts and lunches, and now finally a game that both teams hope very much to use to test themselves, sure, but also to evaluate the guys who are going to come back in 2026 and say goodbye one last time to the scant few seniors who have stuck around for one last go, and to set the table, maybe pave the road, you've heard that, for a deep playoff run in a season that's still forthcoming. So, fun tonight with a dollop of seriousness for your New Year's Eve. Hope you'll enjoy it from now through the next few hours. Hi, everybody. Pete Arbogast here in San Antonio. Been here for a few days and had a great time. Now Shaun Cody joins me after his long duties with the Trojan Tailgate Show. Press box side, a little bit on the low side for us here around the 40-yard line, lower than we're certainly used to in terms of distance from the field. A couple of years ago, the Trojans, Shaun, played in San Diego in the Holiday Bowl against Louisville, and an exciting game and won in the last moments. Last year in Las Vegas against Texas A&M, fell way behind. Great rally, won, exciting game in the last few moments. The difference between those games and this, I don't see much of one, really. It's kind of a game where you don't know all the guys that are going to play, and a chance, as I said during my opening comments, a chance to see some names that will be familiar to us 1 and 2, 3 years down the line. But for both teams, it's just, I think more than anything else, fun is the word I'm looking at for this game tonight. It's a reward. And it's one more chance for us to get out here and have some fun.
Yeah, I think Lincoln Riley's done a good job of handling these bowl games in this new era of football, right? I harken back to the days when I played bowl games. They were basically celebratory functions at the end of the season that were supposed to be fun, and you had all these events. And I think a little bit of that has changed. You know, they're not as maybe nationally covered as big anymore, and in that kind of aspect. But you get a little bit of that, and you get a little bit of you get to see the future of the football teams. And Lincoln Riley's done a good job of making it fun for the players. I think in a really encapsulate what the season meant to them, but also doing a good job of getting those future teams ready, using this as a bowl practices and as such to get these guys ready for next year.
Am I too far out of bounds to think that if you're suited up tonight and you can play, that you probably will play in this football game at some point?
Yeah, I think Lincoln Riley's talked about it. He said that, you know, if you're out tonight, kind of the reward for all the hard work, maybe if the scout team reps you took, anything you did throughout this year, if you want to play suited up tonight, we'll find a way to get you in there.
Jaden Mayava coming back next year. We were waiting for that decision to be made. Hassan Longstreet is behind him, hasn't made the decision to re-sign yet. And as you guys were talking at the end of the tailgate show, a very interesting situation they're in. And how much does Longstreet play tonight?
Yeah, I mean, it's very important. You always need that backup quarterback. Obviously, Hassan Longstreet wants to show what he's got in college football, and I mean, he's kind of the quarterback in waiting, so he's waiting to show what he can got. But Jaden Mayava is the guy, hopefully going into next year. He's the guy. So how does Lincoln Riley pull that tonight? Is he going to have some packages? Is he going to get some stuff where Hassan Longstreet can get some playing time? Because like you said, he hasn't re-signed yet, and they got to block him up for next year as well.
Anymore with the transfer portal, though. I mean, how long do you wait to get your opportunity when you're a guy like Longstreet?
Yeah, I mean, you're a talented guy like that. I'm sure there's many suitors in college football.
You bet there are. A lot of guys that we have come to know and love at USC football in the last couple of years are not going to be playing tonight. How much attention do we pay to them, or do we give them a little mention and say, thank you for your service and goodbye? Guys like Biletnikoff winner, best receiver in the country, Mekhi Lemon, or Jacoby Lane, or McCree, the tight end, guy Eric Gentry, great numbers at the linebacker position for USC over the last few years. They're not going to play here tonight for one reason or another. They're going pro, they're going portal. Some guys are what do you do? How do you talk about them?
I mean, you show the guys the respect they'll pay here. Whoever put on the Cardinal gold this year, like I said, it's a different age of college football where guys are moving all over the place. But those guys put their blood, sweat, and tears in it this year, and they'll forever be Trojans.
On the other side of things, the TCU Horned Frogs had an okay season at 8-4, but only 5-4 in the Big 12. They finished 7th or 8th, depending on how you use the tiebreaker there, and they lost their top quarterback. So they got to plug in a guy. Yeah, he's got some experience out of Vanderbilt, where he threw very well for 4,300 yards when he was there. He hadn't played much here. I was kind of surprised they didn't go with the third-string guy, Adam Schobel, the true freshman, let him get his career started here.
Yeah, it was kind of my first thought when I thought, oh, they must be getting ready for Schobel's premiere party, because they're pretty. The TCU fans are pretty broken up over losing Hoover.
Sure.
He obviously had a tremendous year. They thought maybe they're going to lock him in for another year coming up, especially when you compare him with Eric McAllister, their talented wide receiver. You get those two guys coming back, you feel good. Then Hoover enters the portal, and this fan base has really taken it. They've been in hurt and pain, and now they're going to get Ken Seals in this game instead of Schobel. So obviously Schobel probably not that guy moving forward. They'll probably hit the portal for a quarterback as this thing turns around.
Players moving around is one thing. Coaches have done so as well. We've lost Danton Lynn to Penn State. It was rumored for a while. Finally, the trigger was pulled. He will not call defensive plays tonight, and Coach Henderson will. Does that make much of a difference at this stage of the season?
No, I mean, Eric Henderson's got to use Coach Lynn's playbook tonight, so I'm sure he's going to be calling from that list of plays, so the guys know you can't really just install a bunch of stuff overnight. So Coach Henderson's going to be pulling from that. I'd look for maybe some more down defensive linemen tonight.
Well,
maybe,
you would, yeah.
Yeah, maybe some more emphasis on pass rush tonight as a defensive line coach, as your defensive coordinator. But hats off to Coach Lynn. I think he did a good job here in his 2 years here. Had a defense that was below average and really got him maybe trending in the right direction. Still some work to do on defense in the run game and the pass game, but he put his work in here for 2 years and got this thing headed in a better direction.
And of course, we know nothing. They don't tell us these kinds of things, but the conjecture is that Coach Kwiatkowski from Texas, who just got released by Coach Sarkisian from there, has some connections with Jen Cohen, our athletic director, and maybe the odds-on favorite. Friends of mine are saying, what about Coach O? What's he doing these days? There's a lot of possibility.
Throw it all out there today. Hey, throw Coach Henderson's name in there if
sure.
He puts on a show tonight. Who knows? He's auditioning. So, yeah, it'll be up for grabs. Obviously, a decision for the higher up than us, I guess, Pete.
We will come back and talk more about this game. A little pregame festivities going down below us. The Alamo Dome, we are indoors. Yesterday, a couple days ago, it was like 80 degrees here. Yesterday, it was 40. And today, it's kind of right in the middle at 60, but the nighttime temp should be about 35. So I think we're glad that we're going to be indoors for this one.
You were crying about yesterday's weather. I got here and it was beautiful, Pete. What the heck?
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. And San Antonio is just a great city. If you've never been here, the Riverwalk is a wonderful tourist attraction over in the Alamo. It's well respected with American history, and we can talk about that a little bit later on as well. And a lot of fans here just for the game, but there's TCU fans who are a lot closer. There'll probably be more of them tonight. There's SC fans here, but there's also just football fans from the general hotbed of high school college football in the state of Texas. All right, we'll be back after these messages. More to come on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Swing by Lazy Dog Restaurant for scratch-made meals, ice-cold beers, signature drinks, and now their new $15 fireside favorites. Choose from 5 handcrafted entrees like fried chicken, grilled shrimp tacos, fettuccine Alfredo, Mediterranean chicken bowl, or Loco Moco fried rice. Every fireside favorite comes with Lazy Dog's famous personal-sized s'more brownie sundae for dessert. Dine in or take it to go. $15 fireside favorites are available all day, Monday through Friday. Visit LazyDogRestaurants.com to learn more. Love staying ahead of the game with the latest tech? Meet Alamobowl, the first phone carrier powered by the people. Experience coverage from the nation's largest 5G network and a network built by people like you. For just $20 a month, get unlimited talk, text, and data. Plus, earn crypto for contributing to the network, which you can use to pay your phone plan. Whether you're a USC Trojans fan, student, employee, or just trying to save a buck on your phone bill, Helium Mobile is for you. Make the switch today at HelloHelium.com. Fight on.
We're not just the Trojans, we're your Trojans. Coach Lincoln Riley here to let you know how to customize your Wells Fargo debit card or open an account today and show your Trojan pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Trojans. Wells Fargo is proud to be the official retail bank of USC Athletics.
Copyright 2025 Wells Fargo Bank, N.A. member, FDIC.
This is the Alamobowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on.
No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all, the Athletic Brewing Company. We gave you the weather report. It's nice inside, about 72 degrees here. Brought to you by Verizon. Visit your local LA Verizon store today. Shortly, you'll be watching us on the Audi Radio Booth Cam, brought to you by your local Southern California Audi dealers who help bring you our halftime show as well. Is there anything that goes into trying to be motivated for a game like this? Over the course of history, the Trojans have a very good bowl record. I wrote it down here somewhere, but I can't read my own writing as usual. I think it's 36-21. But until the last 2 years, those games we mentioned at the Holiday and the Vegas Bowl last year, the Trojans have not been a very good non-Rose Bowl team, non-Big Bowl team. Here we are again. This one's a little bigger than the ones we've been in the last couple of years. But what goes into motivating yourself to play in this kind of postseason game?
Yeah, I played in the Vegas Bowl my freshman year. There's definitely
we didn't do well, as I recall.
Yeah, we lost that game. It's a tough game to get people motivated for. You know, there's some guys that are self-motivated. Some guys need coaches to motivate them. And, you know, you can see some guys when they're not at full tilt in some of this games. So I might have seen a little bit of that my freshman year at the Vegas Bowl. Then I got to play in the Orange Bowl and the Rose Bowl, and that's a different thing. That's a different animal. That's a national thing. Everyone's on high alert. You're getting ready for those games. So there's definitely something to be said about getting ready for these maybe lower level bowl games. As Lincoln Riley has done a good job these last 2 years getting these guys fired up and really, I think, getting as much as you can get out of these bowl games.
We played TCU once in a bowl, in the Sun Bowl, back in the 90s. LaDainian Tomlinson was part of their team, but he wasn't the show. There was a guy named Basil Mitchell who ran the ball 19 times for 185 yards, 2 touchdowns. And they won the game 28-19, and SC was a heavy favorite in that game. And a couple of friends of mine who were with or involved with the football program and the team at the time told me that the Trojans did not take it seriously and, shall we say, played loosey-goosey the night before and the night before that possibly as well, and came out and played like it. So you just never know. But those are different days than these days. These guys are kind of sequestered in the
players
hotel.
were smoking cigarettes in the locker room in those days, people.
The TCU band is out on the field right now. They were part of the boat parade on the Riverwalk the other night. The Trojans part of that as well, and there was one barge that had the band on it, and then 3 barges full of football players. And you float into the pep rally, and you kind of park the boat, and everybody cheers and does something, and then you go back the other way. But as we went back the other way, well, here comes TCU coming back, and the guys are shaking their fists. But actually, it was pretty good-natured. Everybody was having a good time.
I remember some of those events could get a little squirrely sometimes.
And they shouldn't. They really shouldn't.
I've been in some of those bowl games where you're sitting with Oklahoma for too long. You ain't talking nice words anymore.
You know, I was thinking, I heard you guys talking about the Notre Dame game and what has happened. And I thought to myself, boy, oh boy, first of all, if the playoff committee next year has a chance to put SC and Notre Dame in the same game, you know darn well they're going to do that. Or at least in the bracket where if they both win, they play each other. One of those things. Or if they're not going to a bowl, both of them are outside the bowl situation next year. Well, gee, you think
do it at the Alamo.
You think some bowl game in the country would like to see SC and Notre Dame play?
I'm sure you could draw some eyeballs with that one.
Oh, boy. No kidding. Trojans are playing their 6th game ever against TCU. The first one was back in '51. TCU actually is one of the few schools that has a winning record over the Trojans with 3 victories to 2 for USC. Let's listen to the TCU band play their fight song. You're probably not familiar with it. A little of the fanfare of a bowl day for those of you in Southern California. I hope you got your wet weather gear ready for January 1st in Pasadena, as it looks like it's going to be coming down. And the Rose Parade doesn't get rained on very often, only 8 times or 9 times in history, but this looks like it's going to be another one. And the game between Indiana and Alabama could be interesting, different than you might have thought it was going to be because of some wind and rain during that game. We'll come back. We'll take a look at our keys to the game as USC gets ready to play TCU in the Alamo Bowl in San Antonio. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
We are Life Law, where we make injury law simple. We have 2 simple goals for all of our clients: full medical recovery and ultimately full monetary compensation. We understand that it can be overwhelming to face the uncertainty in the wake of an accident. We will be there with you at each step in the legal and healthcare process. You will pay nothing unless we win your case. Dial 1-800-LYFE-LAW or check us out at lyfe.com. Life Law, official sponsors of USC Athletics.
Picture this. You're having another great night out with friends. The music is good. The conversations, drinks, dancing, and overall vibe is even better. Then there's sirens, police lights, and the fun night becomes a life-changing mistake. Ending the night right starts with how you get there. Before you grab the keys, have a plan for how you get home. Use a rideshare app, call a cab, or designate a sober driver. Choose a sober way to go. Go safely, California. A message from the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC!
Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 in a secure premium custody account or in a tax-advantaged crypto IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit itrustcapital.com/USC to start investing today. Use promo code Trojans to get $100. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans.
Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
This is the Alamo Bowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on.
Beat TCU in 1951. TCU is the Southwest Conference champion. Lost in 54 and 60 when both teams were kind of down. Trojans were Rose Bowl champs in 77 and lost that aforementioned Sun Bowl in 1998. Well, turnabout fair play. Let's listen to the SC band. A little fight on to get you going. Trojans are 2-5 in bowl games in this state. I was trying to think if I've seen most of them. I know we've been to a bunch, though. Either way, let's take a look at our keys to the game.
The keys to the game, presented by Audi.
The Southern California Audi dealers are proud sponsors of the USC Trojans.
All right, John Jackson joins us in our ESPN LA studios in Los Angeles. I'm going to start by just saying something we were talking about just a minute ago. You need to care, first of all, in a game like this. And I think you also need to think that you're on display. You're auditioning for playing time next year for sure. And the last thing of that threesome there is enjoy the moment. Have fun, darn it. You're in a bowl game. You earned it. Just go out there and have a good time playing football. That's what you like to do.
Yeah, motivation. What's the motivating factor for this team this year against the TCU Horned Frogs. Lincoln Riley's done a good job getting these guys fired up for bowl games. We'll see if he can do it today. Pete, I got to take care of the ball. I think when I look at this TCU defense, I see a bunch of veterans. They do a good job of getting the ball. USC down some guys on offense. Can't go out there with some new guys. Be loose with that ball. You got to take care of the ball on offense, or else there'll be some bad turnovers today for USC.
JJ, welcome. Hope you had a good Christmas holiday, and Happy New Year to you and all your gang. Tell us what you think about today's game. What are your keys?
Well, my keys, first of all, Pete, is that TCU has their starting quarterback is in the transfer portal, so you know that might mentally not be as motivating for him. Well, I guess I take it back. The TCU quarterback is in the transfer portal. I think that those type of distractions in bowl games affect you. The teams have played, they get in a rhythm throughout the year, playing every week. When you have an off, the downtime, it's who can stay close to their game playing potential in the downtime, even though it wasn't a ton of time off. And people want to say, hey, it's rest and those type of things. It's tough when you sit out and get out of routine, which is what both teams have to do tonight. Whoever practiced, which I don't know, whoever practiced and stayed closer to their top form at the end of the season, that's the team's going to win today. And I think that the Trojans, the good thing for us is the Trojans is Lincoln Riley has prepared this team for bowl games, and they have played well in them. So I think that he sort of has the formula.
We were just talking a moment ago about them, TCU, having some good defensive players still in this football game. But their defensive numbers are not all that. 134 on the ground, 243 against through the air. And I think that's really incumbent upon the Trojans, from a football standpoint, all the rest of the stuff notwithstanding, to run the ball well tonight. I don't think Wayman Jordan's going to play. If he does, I don't think he's going to play much. It's a King Miller game for sure. And again, like we always say, I'd like to see Jaden Maliapa run the ball when he plays, and I'm sure that if Longstreet plays, he's going to run the ball some. So maybe, are these numbers okay to you? 150 on the ground, 250 through the air?
Yeah, that's probably where you want to be, maybe closer to 300 in the air. I want 300 in the air because we're out Mekhi Lemon, we're out Jacoby Lamb, but you know who we do got, Pete? We got Tanook Hines. Let Tanook cook tonight. That's my T-shirt saying of the night, Pete.
I like it. JJ, one more for you.
Pete, I think I got the Trojans need to run the ball because that's the one thing that you don't lose the timing of. The passing game might be a little off because of the time away and stuff like that. You don't get enough time to really practice and hone things. But the running the ball, that has to be a factor in today's game. The Trojans have shown throughout the year they are good at running the ball. I think that's first and foremost. They run the ball, they win the game. Whoever runs the ball the best wins the game.
Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Ralph's, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Ralph's, serving SoCal for over 150 years.
This is the Alamo Bowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on.
Crowd filing in for the Alamo Bowl. I did have one more key to the game, and it's a weird one because I did a little dive on this one. As Sonny Dykes coached TCU teams are 17-4 when they control the time of possession. We always talk about the time of possession being a meaningless stat, but for TCU, looks like it matters.
Yeah, that's an important stat there, Pete. Nice deep dive on the time of possession for Sonny Dykes.
I got time on my hands. A little rabbit hole work, never hurt anybody. Let's go down for our sideline report presented by Stone Brewing, proud partner of USC Athletics and craft beer pioneer since 1996. Jordan Moore handles the duties, sometimes far side of the field tonight, right down below us here at the press box at the Alamo Dome. And Jordan, happy holidays to you and your family and all the rest. And here we are at another bowl game, one that we hope is one that sets the table. As I said earlier, paves the road. That's something that Lincoln Riley's been using for the team. Paves the road for next year and more greatness ahead.
I feel so close to you guys. I feel like we could almost high five here, Pete. I'm right down here below you. I mean, this is the question we always ask with bowl games. Are they at the end of this season, or are they the beginning of the next season? And I think that the last 2 years, USC's found a formula that really uses them as a springboard into the next season, particularly for young players. And we saw it the last couple of years in the offensive line, both in that win in San Diego and then the win in Las Vegas, where we saw guys that sort of got their debuts or their big opportunities in the bowl game and then became stalwarts the next season, whether it was Elijah Page or Justin Taonu. So guys like that. So who's going to take that opportunity here today? We saw with the receivers in that Holiday Bowl as well. We talked about that earlier in our Trojan Tailgate show, that Mekhi Lemon and Jacoby Lane really used that as their coming out party a couple years ago. So I think that's the individual opportunity, along with obviously just trying to win the game and get a 10th win.
Jordan Moore, happy holidays.
Shaun, Cody.
First, happy holidays, Jordan, man. I hope I always wish you a Merry Christmas. I know you had a fantastic one. You're always busy this time of year, and I'm just wishing you the best, Jordan. Just that's all I got for you today, buddy.
That's fantastic, man. You know, it is a busy time of year, as you said. We're coming home, and then we're going right to the coldest place in the United States. But we got some huge hoops coming up here to start the new year, Shaun. I want to make sure you're tuned in. Michigan State, Minnesota. Got a big road trip coming up.
Young Arenas coming back to the basketball team as well, you're saying?
Yeah, Elijah Arenas expected to make his debut at the next homestand. So, you know, we turned the page very quickly here from football to basketball.
To you, and I pose this question to Shaun, everybody play tonight? Everybody that can play tonight?
I mean, I think, you know, we saw the availability report, right? So I don't know that, Pete. I mean, I really don't. I mean, I thought it was an interesting conversation we had in the tailgate show where Sua basically assumed that Jaden Mayava was going to be a couple series and out kind of thing, and then Hassan Longstreet will get a nice opportunity, kind of like you would see in an NFL preseason game. That hadn't really occurred to me coming into this, and then now we've seen Wayman Jordan warm up. You know, is there value in him playing here tonight? I don't know, probably not, but he's out here in full pads. So I don't think everyone that is, available is necessarily going to play the full snap count that they would in if this were a playoff game or something like that. You know, we even heard Rob Ryan in our pregame interview talk about how he's just going to rotate 5 linebackers tonight. So, I don't think you're going to see Desmond Stevens play the snap count that he would typically play. So I do think it will be a little bit more of a rotation than what we're used to.
Jordan, back down to you for the flip of the coin coming up in just a couple of minutes. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
This is USC TCU, the Alamo Bowl on KNX Los Angeles. For your news coverage, hear it at 97.1 FM. USC football on ESPN LA. Fight on!
And that'll do it for this edition of Trojan Football Countdown to Kickoff. Stay tuned next. Exciting USC football, the Alamo Bowl. It's USC and TCU next on the Trojans Media Network.
Jersey Mike's subs are great to enjoy in all kinds of places.
So you can bring a Club Supreme when
Yeah.
Or have a Mike's Chicken Philly in the park.
Uh-huh.
That pencil was taped right
hiding
there.
under your boss's desk so you can erase that email you accidentally sent, the one where you made fun of his new haircut.
How long have you been under there?
Shh, quiet. He's here.
Oh, sorry.
Hello. See what I mean about the haircut?
Freshly sliced and freshly grilled subs for any time, anywhere. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
Love staying ahead of the game with the latest tech? Meet Alamobowl, the first phone carrier powered by the people. Experience coverage from the nation's largest 5G network and a network built by people like you. For just $20 a month, get unlimited talk, text, and data. Plus, earn crypto for contributing to the network, which you can use to pay your phone plan. Whether you're a USC Trojans fan, student, employee, or just trying to save a buck on your phone bill, Alamobowl is for you. Make the switch today at hellohelium.com. Fight on.
No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all. Athletic Brewing Co. Full flavor? It's athletic. Huge variety? It's athletic. Award-winning styles you can get online, at the bar, or the grocery store? It's athletic. In fact, when it comes to amazing non-alcoholic beer, there's no question. It's athletic. Ask for it and find out. Go to askforathletic.com to find your closest retailer today. Near beer.
This is the Alamo Bowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on!
Live from the Alamo Dome in San Antonio, Texas, for your enjoyment, USC Trojan football is on the air. Hi again, everyone. Pete Arbogast along with Shaun, Cody, and Jordan Moore. And tonight, Trojans are in the Alamo Bowl to take on the TCU Horned Frogs out of the Big 12. TCU has already taken the field. The Trojans are coming out of the tunnel to our left here in the domed stadium in San Antonio. And we're about 4 or 5 minutes away from kickoff. Trojans come in with a record of 9-3, 7-2 in the Big Ten. Ranked 16th in the country, favored by about a touchdown to win their 10th game of the year against a TCU team that finished in 7th in the Big 12 with a record of 5-4. Last year, 9-4, beat Louisiana Lafayette, a team that the Trojans are going to play next year in the New Mexico Bowl, beat them up pretty good. A couple of years ago, you might recall TCU was the national runner-up. They had a heck of a season, and they've got a good coach. They've got good players. A lot of guys, Shaun, are missing from this game, as is the way it goes these days in bowl games. Players opting out to go to the NFL, players missing the game because they're transferring to other schools, but it doesn't seem to matter. Let's just play a little ball.
Yeah, it's football. Pete, we're in football. This time of year in December, playing football, man, it should mean something. Obviously, we talked about the Trojans missing a lot of guys, opting out, portal, whatever such may be. But the guys who get a chance today, they got something to prove out here. They're wearing the Cardinal gold. They got to put it on display.
They trust that you had a lovely holiday season so far, and a couple of more days to go in that, with New Year's just around the corner, New Year's Eve here. The captains are gathered around the referees, heading out to the center of the field. Today's coin toss presented by smallbusinessloans.com, proud partner of USC football. Loans made or arranged pursuant to a California financing law license. Down to the field, here's Jordan Moore.
This is an exciting captains meeting here, guys. There's a lot going on. First off, your captains are Tobias Raymond, Keyshawn Silver, Jaden Richardson, and Jade Abasiri. But we also have an honorary captain I didn't know we were going to have today, and that is Brian Cushing, Houston Texans legend, a New Jersey great. And there's a dog out here. I have no explanation for the dog, but there's like a tiny little black mini poodle dog out here. It looks like he's a service dog for TCU's honorary captain. So, you know, a lot going on. You like dogs? You don't like Brian Cushing, Shaun? I thought that was your guy.
Brian didn't tell me he was coming. I'm a little upset.
Tobias Raymond's going to make the call here for USC, called Tails.
It is heads.
Tails fails.
Won the toss.
TCU fans very excited about winning the toss. They have elected to defer. So Jade Mayava, we believe, will start the game at quarterback, and USC is about to get the ball.
So let's take a look at our starting lineups.
Quarterback,
running back,
O-line,
DBs,
linebackers. This is the starting lineup. Presented by I Trust Capital,
the official crypto platform of the USC Trojans.
Should be Jade Mayava, first in the Big Ten, 8th in the country at 3,400 yards, 286 per game, and another nice 150 on the ground or so. And then, who's going to play? That's always the question. Taduk Hines will certainly start at one wide receiver. We think Jaden Richardson. And the third one, we'll just have to wait and see who's out there. Same for the tight end. On the offensive line, Tobias Raymond, Hayden Treater, John Ray Reed, Kalon Miller, and Justin Tawanu'u. Starting running back, King Miller. for TCU defensively. Across the front, Paul Oyewale, Marcus Deal, Ansel Denba, and Devin Deal, who actually played against SC for Tulane in the Cotton Bowl a couple of years ago. Nnamdi Obiizer, Caleb Elams-Orr, who's heading for the Shrine Game and the Senior Bowl at linebacker. Austin Jordan is their nickel. Their corners are Vern Glover and Channing Canada. Good safeties. Both of them have returning stars next to them, and Bud Clark, his Big 12 second team, and so is his running mate Jamel Johnson. Trojans ready to receive the opening kickoff for today's game. It'll be Riley Wormley, the deep man, and Josiah Zamora on the far side. And here we go with the Alamo Bowl. Nate McCashlin, about half and half for his kickoffs into the end zone. It'll come down to Wormley at the 1, and he'll bring it out to the 15, hits the 20, and almost gets to the 25. We'll call it the 24-yard line for USC, and they'll start this Alamo Bowl game from that spot. The accounts and descriptions of this broadcast of the Valero Alamo Bowl may not be retransmitted in any form without the express written consent of the Valero Alamo Bowl. First quarter of Trojan football presented by Pechanga Resort Casino, proud sponsor of USC football. And tonight's away game presented by Airbnb. USC game day experience is now on Airbnb. Book at airbnb.com/USC game day. First and 10 Trojans moving left to right in their road white jerseys with the gold pants. Handoff. King Miller dodges his way inside and only gets a yard or two. They actually started at the 23, so a gain of 2 to the 25. And a quick play back to the line of scrimmage will set up the Trojans on a 2nd and 8. Trojan receivers over to the left side goes King Miller far to the left. Joined there by Jaden Richardson and Jay Fair. Back to pass, Mayava rolls this way, throws underneath. Complete, but only to the line of scrimmage, and then diving out as Tabarachi, the tight end, gets a couple of yards out to the 27, bringing up a 3rd and about 6.
Yeah, we were going to ask who's, after those 2 tight ends are gone this year, who's going to play in that game today. It looks like Carson Tabarachi getting that tight end start.
Trojans 52% third down pickups, one of the tops in the conference and the country, top 8. Mayava on 3rd and 6, winds and throws far side. That's complete, and out of bounds goes Jaden Richardson with his 10th catch of the season, ushered out of bounds by Channing Canada, and a Trojan first down.
Yeah, not a lot of reps with some of these other guys today, except for Chinook Hines, but Jaden Richardson's one of those guys who's caught a few balls this year. Someone Jaden Mayava looks to look for today.
Trips left, the handoff goes that way. King Miller runs into his own blocker, gets a yard is all. Out to the 38, 2nd and 9. That first down brought to you by Hyundai, the Hyundai Getaway Sales event going on now. Get deals so right it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealer today. Well, the Trojans are going to have to run the football, no question. Mix it up, and I thought 150 on the ground would be the number they'd be looking for. What are they averaging on the year? 174. But you don't have the same line in front of you. Motion this way for Fair. Mayava will keep around the left side. Gets a couple and then has to squeeze his way out of bounds around the 40. Really, they marked him short of where he went out of bounds at the 39, so only a yard there for Mayava, who's a pretty good runner. But here, Trojans have some trouble as it's 3rd down and 8. Vern Glover, the cornerback, came up to make sure he didn't go any further.
Yeah, we'll see how much Jaden Mayava uses his legs today. Obviously, we called for it all year to pull that ball and going, but when you're in a bowl game here with a big next year coming up, how much do you want your quarterback running around?
Tabarachi comes wide to this near side, actually slotted on this near side. Motion from the near side for Chinook Hines. Mayava looking left, looking over the middle, and throws it a little bit too strong for Chinook Hines. A little bit in front of him around the 50-yard line, incomplete. And so the Trojans' first possession gets them out of the deep end, gets them out to near midfield. Well, they will punt for the first time tonight.
Yeah, look like Chinook Hines had a step right there. I'm waiting for the replay to say that ball was a little off, or Chinook just was not able to bring that one in here. It looked like a tough catch. Would have been a tough catch for Chinook there. Jaden a little bit off on that throw.
Ed Small, a wide receiver by trade, will return this punt as he's standing at his own 15-yard line. Sam Johnson on the 4th and 8 from his own side will kick this one away. Good rush. Johnson gets hit. They run over him. And no flag, and a fair catch made at the 15-yard line. Maybe a little bit of acting there by Johnson. All right, let's take a look at the Trojans on defense. And before we do that, we'll take a timeout. Timeout of the field here, early first quarter action, 12:16 to go. Trojans have to punt to their first possession. TCU gets the ball for the first time now with their newish quarterback at the helm, and we'll be back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Football Media Network.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
We've been overindulging a little more than usual over the holidays. But now, we are starting the new year off on a healthier note by taking active liver supplements from New Nordic every day. So if better health, more energy, and detoxing your body are some of your priorities this year, get active liver today and start the year off knowing you're giving your liver some well-deserved relief.
Active Liver is available online at Amazon or NewNordicUSA.com. Or pick some up today at your local CVS, ShopRite, Meijer Grocery. Are now available at Wegmans.
This is the Alamo Bowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on!
Trojans have to punt on their first possession of the Alamo Bowl. TCU has it back at their own 15. SC defensively, Braylon Shelby and Cameron Crawford at the defensive ends. Jade Abasiri and somebody up front. We're not sure who that extra is going to be. The linebackers are Jaden Walker, Desmond Stevens, nickel Alex Graham, corners Nicholson and Williams, and the safeties with Ramsey and Fitzgerald out. And congratulations to Bishop for his All-American first-team status, along with Mekhi Lemon on the other side. Will be Kennedy Urlacher and Christian Pierce. Josh Hoover was the starting quarterback for TCU, but it'll be Ken Seals because Hoover's going into the portal. He and his 3,500 yards and 29 touchdowns and 289 yards per game. So Seals, the sixth-year senior transfer from Vanderbilt, well, he was very good, but he just hadn't played much here. And he'll have behind him Jeremy Payne, 550 yards on about 100 carries, started the last two. Trent Battle, because Kavorian Barnes probably not available. His second best receiver, Jordan Dwyer, is out for this game with foot surgery. Eric McAllister is very good, though. We'll keep an eye on him, number one, with Joseph Manjack, a former USC Trojan starter long time ago, in the starting lineup for the black-clad TCU Horned Frogs. Run off the right side, out across the 20 to the 21-yard line as Payne gets the first carry, and Elijah Newby makes the tackle for the Trojans, getting the start at linebacker, and TCU quickly up to the line. Purple pants, black helmets and shirts, silver numbers. Handoff to Payne. He dodges his way up to about the 24, bringing up a third and a short one. Keyshawn Silver will pull him down there. TCU going quickly under their head coach, Sonny Dykes, and a new offensive coordinator, but I think Dykes is doing most of the damage. And the third down call is a run off the right side that gets less than nothing. A loss of one. Christian Pierce will bring down Payne, and just like that, 1-2-3 punt. 1-2-3 punt.
Not a bad start for Eric Henderson as the defensive coordinator, dialing up a little new look in front. Had some run stunts right there up front. Really confused that offensive line. Got a free runner to the running back right there and forces TCU to punt on 3rd and short. Nice call by defensive coordinator Eric Henderson.
Ethan Craw, the punter for TCU. Craw takes the snap, gets the kick away under some pressure. Josiah Zamora watches it bounce and run past him inside the 30 to the 27. So a better starting position than was the case the first time around for USC. A little bit, 8 yards on the chains of possessions each way. And it'll be first down for SC. Swing by Lazy Dog Restaurant for scratch-made meals and $15 fireside favorites. Pick from 5 entrees. Enjoy personal-sized s'mores brownie sundae Monday through Friday. A Sunday, Monday through Friday. Find out more at lazydogrestaurants.com.
Very confused of what day it is. It feels very not like a Tuesday.
As soon as the Christmas hits, I have no idea what's going on. And then with the change of time, this time around, it gets dark and I feel like it's 11 o'clock. I don't know. I'm getting a lot of sleep, I can tell you that. All right, Mayav in the shot. King Miller off to his left. Motion this way for the Trojans. Play action fake, throw long over the middle. That's complete out to the 50-yard line. On his back to Nook Hines. There's your guy. We figured he'd be the guy, and all the way to the 50. That's a USC first down. Jamel Johnson, the safety, beaten on the play.
Yeah, and Jaden Mayava snuck that one right behind Jameel Johnson. Looked like he was going to get there in time, but he's able to zip it there to Nook before their stud safety, Jameel Johnson, gets there.
Corey Sims in the backfield, a wide receiver by trade. He will lead the blocking for King Miller, who dances all the way to the 40-yard line, 9.5 yards and close to a first down. King came into the game today, Shaun, leading a $127 for 1,000 yards. I don't know how many walk-on running backs ever in college football have had 1,000 yards in a season.
Yeah, they got two back set with James Johnson back there, number 10. Looked like he was leading the way on that one. So James Johnson getting a little early burn.
Well, I've got Johnson wearing 35 and Sims wearing 10. So one of us is messed up.
Maybe you're on it.
Here's King Miller. Miller again dances inside. Nice block off the right guard spot all the way to the 30, and that's another Hyundai USC first down. I want to look at it because it doesn't make me right.
Yeah. I think Jordan's reporting down there that is Johnson, I think.
All right.
James Johnson.
All right.
We'll probably have a lot of that today, Pete.
Well, I don't know what number. Yes, we will have some of that today. Johnson then, we think, in motion. The fake to Miller. The throw is complete and down around the 25 and out of bounds is the aforementioned James Johnson. Not his first catch of the year. Canada defending on the play, and a gain on the play of nice 5 yards, second down and 5 for USC.
Trojans bring in another offensive lineman. He's wearing number 95. I know that's not his number. Let's see who we got at 95 here. Got our research team is working diligently as they roll in. It looks like
the writing on
Elijah Vicona.
The writing on our sheet is like 1 point. You can't, it's almost impossible. You need a magnifying glass. Hand off to Miller, hit at the line and driven back. They'll credit him with a loss of about a half a yard, bringing up a 3rd and 5. Nice play up the middle for Caleb Elam's Orr, ELARMS-ORR, fifth-year senior, transferred from Cal. When he was at Cal, he was second team all Pac-12. He had 7 tackles and a fumble recovery against SC a couple years ago. Figure anything out? Good.
I just said Elijah Barrett Tucker. He hasn't been with the Trojans for quite a while.
Probably not him. Twin backs on a 3rd and 5.5. Trojans had a 3rd and 8 earlier through a pass over the middle to Hines that he couldn't hang on to. This time a run for King Miller up the middle. Gets to the 24, 4th and 4. Well, it's a bowl game. I don't know. You're going to kick a field goal here? Yeah, I guess you are. Bunch of guys run on the field. Ryan Sayeri is one of them.
One of the guys who signed in the signing period. Ryan Sayeri, after his great walk-on first year here as kicker, has done a great job. Fantastic year. So Trojans sign him up for next year.
Johnson, the punter, is the holder. Hank Pepper, snapper. This one from the 30, a 40-yard field goal, pretty much between the hashes, just a little to this near side. Kick is away, has the distance for sure, and he's got 3 points as well. We've got a timeout on the field. Trojans draw first blood, as they say, with 7:06 remaining first quarter. The score, USC 3, TCU nothing. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Don't just cheer for the Trojans, experience the game like one. Introducing USC Game Day Experiences on Airbnb, where you'll step onto the field at the LA Coliseum and feel 70,000 fans erupt. Your game day includes a VIP tailgate, a behind-the-scenes tour, pregame field access for warm-ups, and field-level seats in the exclusive Audi Club for the game. Hosted by true Trojan insiders, this intimate access is available for upcoming home games. USC Game Day Experiences, now on Airbnb. Book at airbnb.com/USC Game Day.
Turbo scenes, quattro cleans, racing all the way. Oh, what fun it is to drive when an Audi leads the way. What fun it is to drive along in an Audi every day.
Drive performance all the way home. Celebrate the season of Audi at your local Audi dealer.
In the summer of 1997, Stone IPA was first brewed. We weren't trying to create the next big thing in beer. We just wanted to make the first anniversary ale of our dreams. Crisp, light-bodied, and still packed with hoppy flavor. That little recipe went on to become our flagship beer and inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. From that first batch to today, Stone IPA is still the iconic West Coast style IPA.
This is the Alamo Bowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on!
Good drive for the Trojans, Shaun, but they come up short on third down again. The first time they try to pass over the middle, a little bit too long. This time a running play, and it didn't go anywhere, and so they settle for a field goal and lead 3-0. But the Trojans have been great at third downs, over 50% all year, and tonight a couple of times where they haven't gotten it.
Yeah, you've seen the Trojans be more aggressive in those kind of situations this year. Third downs, if you see Lincoln Riley running on third, usually means he's going for it on fourth. But
that's what I thought.
Yeah, there you get a field goal here, so a little bit different strategy today, maybe a bowl game strategy for Lincoln Riley.
The field goal brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. While we're on the subject, they have ocean views, magical sunsets. Discover Terranea, located along the stunning Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. Book your getaway to Terranea right now at terranea.com. A luxury resort like no other. 7:06 to go first quarter, 3-0 SC. Get the feeling that they're just kind of touching each other right now, and this is going to explode at some point.
Little boxing match start, right? Feeling the jab right now.
A little bit. Trojans have now scored in 357 consecutive games. You're part of that streak. That's a school record, you know. And he didn't play recently. Payne is back to receive the kick. As the Trojans will kick off here and go back to work after TCU went 3 and out on their only possession so far. Kickoff is a touchback. Let's go down to the field to Jordan Moore.
Yeah, it was good to see a familiar face in Joseph Manjack IV. You mentioned him, that he's a former USC Trojan that plays for this TCU team. I don't know how many USC fans will remember this, but he actually started the season opener of his freshman year, which was Clay Helton's final season as USC head coach in 2021. And what always stood out to me about Manjack, and is still the case now, he's a receiver that never plays with receiver gloves. So he is barehanded out there.
I remember that part. He's been around, not just here, but SC. Throw, lob, right side, over the head, and incomplete. Looking for McAllister. Nicholson was defending for the Trojans. 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, great coverage, little man coverage right there from DeCarlos Nicholson. He'll be moving on after this game. He's putting some good stuff on film right there as he mans up McAllister, who is a true talent out there. So good play by DeCarlos Nicholson as the Trojan went 5 down right here. I think we got an injury possibly.
Injured lineman, it looks like, for TCU. McAllister, 55, their center, although he also plays some guard. Remington Strickland, great name. Texas A&M for 2 years, 9 games played. He actually went to Texas A&M with Anthony Lucas, who's not going to play tonight for USC. McAllister, 190 career catches at Boise State for 3 years and here. All-American third teamer, Big 12 first teamer, 2,500 yards, 22 touchdowns in his career. But this year, 64 for 11, 20, and 10. That's pretty good numbers no matter where you are. All right, Strickland is helped off the field, so the teams will come right back out. Manjack went to Tomball High School in Tomball, Texas. Then for SC for the 1 year in 2021, and then he went to Houston, played for a couple of years, started for 2 years, graduated with a psych degree with the Cougars.
Yeah, good little audition for DeCarlos Nicholson here as he's lined up on McAllister again. So we'll be watching probably 17 on number 1 today.
2nd and 10 after the looping pass off to the right by the quarterback Seals, who has only played against Abilene Christian so far this year. Quick toss right side. The Trojans meet him after a 1-yard gain at the 26. And the Trojans were all over it, gang tackling him there. Alex Graham got there first. 3rd and 9. Trojan defense looks like they come to play.
Yeah, downhill, Alex Graham right there. Kind of been waiting for him all year. Got a little bit of action at the end of the season against UCLA. Looked good there, physical. 27 right there, playing the screen, little bubble screen real well.
Something Jordan mentioned on the tailgate show is that we got a lot of guys in these last 2 years played against Louisville, Texas A&M, and they tackled really well, whereas the team during the regular season didn't do that well. Motivation is a strong thing when you're trying to earn your spot. Trojans with a 5-man defensive line and showing that they might bring somebody from the linebacker core as well. Then they back out of that. 3rd and about 9. Quarterback rolling away, and he won't go much of anywhere. Yard, maybe 2. Brought down by Braylon Shelby. And TCU 3 and out for the 2nd straight time. Will have to get rid of the ball. One thing I mentioned to Keely Ure, she was sitting back there during the show, when they came out, you know how you go to a high school game sometimes and you see the two teams, you go, oh my God, I mean, this team is so much bigger than this other team. I looked at TCU come out and I looked at SC and I was like, oh gee, we are really big compared to these guys.
Yeah, you can see the speed difference right there. Is Ken Seals, that's not his specialty, is running the ball. Looked like Braylon Shelby, a big defensive lineman, was all over him that whole run.
Yeah, Seals didn't look like he had the wheels that some quarterbacks have. The punt is away and again bounces and inside the 25 to the 23-yard line. Same sort of field position for the Trojans as they had when they got their 3-pointer last time around. Timeout here on the field. 5:25 to go first quarter. Trojans are in front 3-0. Get the ball back when we come back on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Football Media Network.
When it comes to hiring, other job sites are still huddling while ZipRecruiter's already in the end zone. What's the advantage? With ZipRecruiter, when you need to hire someone fast, you get them fast, but you also get the best person for your job. It's a win-win. Plus, ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Recruiting a team or looking for fresh talent, ZipRecruiter covers the field with their powerful technology and immediately starts showing your job to the right candidates. That's why over 4 million businesses have used ZipRecruiter to hire, and why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within 1 day. ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster, smarter, and more efficient from post to hire before the competition can even line up. Get in the end zone with ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. That's ZipRecruiter.com/LA.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
This is the Alamo Bowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on.
3-0 Trojans, about 5 minutes to go in the first quarter of the Alamo Bowl in the Alamo City. In 1836 was the Battle of the Alamo. It was part of the Texas Revolution. A small group of Texans held out for about 2 weeks against a large Mexican army led by General Santa Anna, including James Bowie, who is, you know, the Bowie knife,
oh, okay.
and former U.S. Congressman Davy Crockett.
Hey.
They were there, and that's where it ended for them. They did not win that battle, but the famous phrase, remember the Alamo, comes from that certainly, because they martyred those guys that died and said, hey, they fought for that long and you can do it too. And that's where remember the Alamo comes from.
Yeah, you remembered it right now.
That's right. And you hear it all the time. Remember the Alamo. Anytime, especially when you're a kid, remember the Alamo. Did you have, you're not old enough, have a Davy Crockett hat when you were a kid?
I had to do a presentation in 5th grade of a historical character, and it was Davy Crockett. I had the squirrel tail hanging off my
Love it. Love it. All right, Mayava and company back to work. King Miller behind him. And the first down play for the 23 is Miller, who had a couple of nice runs on that field goal drive. Last time the Trojans had the ball. Gets 2 yards this time for a 2nd and 8 to the 26. Middle linebacker Elerms Orr with the tackle, 2nd and 8. This is the only bowl this year that features, the only one of all of the bowls, including the playoffs, that features both teams having 290 or more yards through the air. Motion this way for Tabarachi, the tight end. Mayava drops, throws back against the grain. That is caught out to the 31-yard line. Tight end makes the catch. That is Nila Tupou. Nila Tupou makes his first catch for USC. Obi Iser and a backup cornerback Gil Jackson with the tackle. Not enough for a first, though, but it gives the Trojans a fighting chance here on 3rd and 3 from their own 26.
Yeah, we didn't know how much 12 personnel we're going to get today with the 2 tight ends out, but we're getting Carson Tabarachi and Taniela Tupou out there in some 2 tight end action.
I said 26. It's the 31. They need to get to the 34. Miller to the left side of Mayava. TCU crowd hollering for some possible defensive charge here. Mayava quick throw over the middle. Tabarachi, 35. Nice move to the 40. And works his way into TCU territory across the 50 to the 48-yard line. And that's another Hyundai USC first down. And he did it against Bud Clark. Clark had to catch up with Tabarachi. Clark's their best.
Hey, Tabarachi turned on the Jets there, Pete. I thought 24 was out of there, man. That's a speedy tight end right there. Like I said, we didn't know how much 2 tight end sets we're going to get, and now we get some 2 tight end sets, and Carson Tabarachi making someone miss and then turning on the Jets. So way to go, 24.
Had 1 catch this year. You might recall it. It was for a touchdown of 9 yards. Now his 2nd catch is a pretty good one, too. Motion this way. That's Williams. Whistles, flags. Got to be against the Trojans. Instead of being at the 48 on the TCU side, it'll come back to the 47 on the SC side of the 50-yard line.
Ball start. Offense, number 24. 5-yard penalty. First down.
1st and 15. Like I said earlier, the Trojans were 36 and 21 in bowls. They are 37 and 21. Maybe that was an omen. Well, 1st and 15 at the 47. John Ray Reed, the general, ready to snap the ball back to the potential Heisman Trophy candidate next year, Jaden Mayava. Handoff, Wormley, and he gets to the 50 and spun around to the TCU 47 or 8. Jamel Johnson, the safety, coming up to make the hit. Wormley, a 5'9", 18-year-old freshman from Texas, from that great South Lake Carroll program, one of the best in the country. 2nd and 9. Picked up the 5 on the penalty and 1 to go with it. Wormley stays in, clapping his hands together, directing traffic with his right hand is Jaden Mayava. Finally takes the snap, fakes to Wormley, throws over the middle, intercepted. Not a very good pass, and it was into triple coverage as it turned out. Jamel Johnson with the interception, his 5th of the year. He was looking for Tupou. Tupou really didn't turn around very well. At any rate, it'll be TCU's ball at their own 31-yard.
Not a good read there by Jaden Mayava as Jamil Johnson was on him. Had a couple guys covering Tupou on that little, trying to hit the middle of the field right there. Just throws it over there. They're going to replay, see if he caught it. Looked like a good catch initially. I don't know if he got his hands under it there. We're going to have to take a closer look at the replay, but
our replay was kind of distant.
Either way, not a good decision there by Jaden Mayava.
It looks like an interception to me.
I would say interception.
All right, TCU has run 6 plays. They're going to come down here and take a look at this thing. They have to jog some 80 yards to get to where the replay camera is. The official review brought to you by Life Law, injury law made simple, but it looked like one.
Yeah, it's just a bad read there by Jaden, who thought he could squeeze one in there, but one too many defenders over Tupelo there.
Yeah, there were 2, and he wasn't really near the ball when it landed in the arms of Johnson. Hey, good stuff should be made with good stuff. You know that. Freshly made cookies baked with real butter. Hot to-go breakfast sandwiches with cage-free eggs and all-beef jumbo dogs made with all beef. At AM PM, they believe convenient snacks should be craveable. That's called cravenience. Trojan Band is here in force. The great thing sometimes about these bowls, a lot of things are really good about these bowls. It's very cool. They fly in the entire band and the entire team and lots of people, and not at the cost of the university. And so we get to see the entire SC band and TCU band off to the other side here. Jordan has some information for us on the field while we wait for the review. Go ahead, Jordan.
I don't think he caught it, guys. Now, I'm not sure that there's enough to overturn it, but it sure looks like in the view that we're finally seeing that it went through his arms.
The ruling on the field is upheld. First down TCU.
Yeah. I think it's one of those, if it had gone the other way on the field, it would have been upheld also.
Gotcha. Looked like he got his right arm kind of scooping underneath. Then when they land on the ball and their body is on top of the ball, and it's really hard to see. It's a catch. Back to work for TCU, Texas Christian University out of Fort Worth. Their enrollment about 18,000. USC's about 45. Quarterback takes snap, throws underneath. It's complete. Trojans miss the tackle and will give up maybe a first down. McAllister makes the catch. They've gone to him a couple of times. That's his first.
Yeah, bad job of wrapping right there by DeCarlos Nicholson. Was going in there for the big bam hit right there. Instead of wrapping him up, tries to throw his shoulder, and then McAllister bounces off it, makes a play.
Handoff up the middle. It should be enough for the first down. It is out to the 41-yard line. This for John Denman. Denman, just a freshman. He's one of the future guys. He from Palestine, Texas, went to Westwood High School. I thought there was only one Westwood High in L.A. on the Never mind. Snap back to the quarterback. Underneath pass. Goes to Denman again. Hit hard and spun around after a short gain. He paid the price for it. Went from the 41 to about the 43.5. DJ Harvey got there and spun him around. Hit pretty good. A couple of Trojans did. Quickly to the line of scrimmage. The Horned Frogs on a 2nd and 7 at their own 43.5-yard line. Their best push up the field so far today, and their only first down so far today in 3 possessions to date. Handoff, Denman, big hole left side, 50, 45, dragged down from behind at the Trojan 40-yard line. Urlacher got him from behind, and a big hole on that left side gets him a second first down. And here come the Horned Frogs for the first time tonight.
Coach Ryan talked about rotating linebackers in there. Now we got Elijah Newby in there, and that's kind of bad eyes on him right there, as he should be filling that hole in the run game.
Snap back to Seals, quick throw right side, little slant into McAllister. He's got it. Trojans are trying to wrestle him down, at the same time trying to strip the ball. Finally, Nicholson will bring him down, but not until he gets to the Trojan 26. Now TCU knocking on the door here, trying to either tie it up or take the lead in the late stages of the first quarter, just under a minute to play in it.
Keeping that tempo high on the Trojans so they can't rotate anybody out there, so the guys are starting to suck some wind out there.
Denman the one back. Strong this side, tight end Rogers. Motion away from Manjack, then he sets up, heads into the backfield. In motion this way, but it'll be Seals throwing. And it's complete for a first down inside the 15, down to about the 13 to the tight end, DJ Rogers. 32 catches this year. He's a decent tight end. Between him and Chase Curtis, they've got 50 catches. And that'll bring us to the end of the first. So TCU knocking on the door here. Have a first down and 10 at the Trojan 13, trailing 3-0 after 1. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
LADWP customers, get rebates up to $4,000 when you buy a used electric or hybrid vehicle. Installing an EV charger at your home? Get a rebate for that too, up to $1,500. Visit LADWP.com/EV today and start saving. That's LADWP.com/EV. LADWP.com/EV.
Shaun got it.
Some
right away.
drinks come in a bottle,
Westwood High.
some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls available in spirit, wine, and malt. 15% alcohol by volume. Buzz Balls LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong, you are fearless, you are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
This is the Alamo Bowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on.
In the first quarter, the Trojans stopped on a third down play twice, had to settle for a field goal on the second. The first one they had to punt. The total offense, 100-67 through the first quarter. Pretty even, but it's TCU that's only 13 yards away from taking the lead in this game. Passing yards presented by Airbnb. USC Game Day experiences now on Airbnb. Book at airbnb.com/USC Game Day. And the passing yards in favor of the Trojans, 67-39, as you might figure they would be with Ma'iava against a quarterback who is good but doesn't have the experience, certainly, of Jaden Ma'iava. So 3-0 in favor of the Trojans on a Ryan Sayeri 40-yard field goal on the second possession of the game. Trojan fans, fuel your wellness journey with cookies. Proud CBD and wellness partner of USC Athletics. Discover products that are crafted to support a balanced lifestyle. Elevate your game day experience with cookies today and fight on. Teams coming out of their huddles on the sideline, getting ready for the beginning of the second quarter. Pete Arbogast, Shaun, Cody, and Jordan Moore here with our producer-director, Gio Larez, producer-engineer, Rick Cutler. Proud to say my nephew, Gus Augustus Wolf Arbogast, is here doing spotting for me tonight. Handoff, no, it'll be a keeper. And off the right side of the 10 and down to the 5-yard line. Well, we didn't know anything about Seal's running ability. We said he was a little bit on the slow side. We saw him try to peel out in the first quarter. That one looked okay, though.
Just keeping the defense honest. I'm sure Sonny Dykes told him to keep one or two of these and just make you keep honest so you just can't keep eyeing on that running back.
This will be a second down and about 2.5. Whoa, whistles. That's not going to go well for TCU, I feel. Second and about 2.5, so this will make it 2nd and 7. That'll help the Trojans a little bit. What changed here? They looked so good on those first two possessions. TCU goes 3 and out. See you later, and then all of a sudden TCU is moving the ball like it's easy.
Yeah, just a couple missed tackles right there. We saw linebacker rotation in, and those guys have rotated back out. So you're trying to get some new looks, and sometimes it doesn't work out when you rotate in guys all the time. It's good to keep some guys out there for stability. You want to get everybody some looks, but you got to be able to and put your best foot forward sometimes.
Trojans, one of the better red zone defensive teams, 2nd in the conference in the Big Ten, 13th in the country. Low snap. Quarterback will run again. He'll try. He hurdles and dives down to about the 5. Stays in bounds. Nicholson lands on top of him. Looked like Stevens maybe underneath will get credit for the tackle. So they're right back where they were, maybe even a little touch closer. Third and about 2.
Well, you know Kent Seals is going to sell out tonight. This is probably his last football game in college here today. He's going to give you everything out there. He's probably lay it on the line for his team.
Why not?
Yep.
They huddle up behind the ball about 3 yards away. Trojans set up their defense up front. 3rd and 2. This play could be the difference between TCU taking the lead and TCU tying the game here in the early second quarter. Seals, hands off, and a run up the middle will be a run to the end zone. Touchdown TCU. The Horned Frogs have taken the lead. John Denman's 3rd touchdown of the season on the ground.
Trojans in a little 5-down look. 5-down linemen, 2 linebackers, so 7 guys, 8 guys, 9 guys in the box. Got to be able to hold up in the run here. Guys get moved around up front, creates a little seam in the gap right there. And John Denman is able to take it up the middle.
Extra point. It is 34 Lemmerman, who's been out most of the season, in there to try to kick the extra point, give him their 7th point, and he does. Lemmerman's been hurt since very early in the season, but he is available, and here he is. And TCU has a 7-3 lead. Timeout, 13:36 to go first half. Horned Frogs out in front of the Trojans, 7-3, back after these messages on the USC Trojans Media Network.
Hey, Dad, I got to come clean about something.
Okay.
I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on
okay.
the naughty list.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on select Hyundai vehicles. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer. Offers end January 2nd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC.
Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 in a secure premium custody account or in a tax-advantaged crypto IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit itrustcapital.com/USC to start investing today. Use promo code Trojans to get $100. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans.
Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
The bowl games are here, and nothing says college football like an icy cold Coors Light. Here in SoCal, we're all about choosing chill. From hitting the beach to the best hiking trails to going all out to support our teams, one thing ties it all together: enjoying it all with great friends and an icy cold Coors Light. Pick up Coors Light near you or get it delivered to your door today. Visit CAChooseChill.com to learn more.
2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
This is the Alamo Bowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on.
Nice drive for the Horned Frogs. Seals, 5 of 6 overall passing. Threw a couple of shorties, and Denman ran it in from 5 yards out. They mixed it up pretty well, and they go ahead 7-3. Welcome back to Trojan Football. Second quarter presented by Southern California's own Stone Brewing. Proud partner of USC Athletics and craft beer pioneer since 1996. Down on the field, Jordan Moore.
Yeah, we've talked about, obviously, all the opt-outs and the guys that aren't playing here today. But credit to them. I think every single one of them is here in attendance supporting their teammates. So there's a lot of talent down on this USC sideline that's not suited up, but they're all super engaged. You know, Makai Lemon, Jacoby Lane, Kamari Ramsey, Bishop Fitzgerald, Anthony Lucas, you know, all here and so supporting their guys. And we're seeing pretty much everybody get out there, and there are going to be some mistakes made because of that. But hopefully, you know, the young guys learn from experience, and one day they become these old guys in the sideline getting ready for their NFL careers.
Elijah Page one of those guys not playing tonight. We were worried for a while, what was his decision going to be, but he has re-signed. What do you think of this re-signing thing? I kind of like it. I mean, I like it a lot.
I mean, it's the reality of college football, and whether you like to admit it or not, that's what it is. You're signing up for the year. It's basically 1 year free agency right now. If guys are signing longer contracts, I don't know, but it's definitely what it is right now. Trojans embraced it, and I thought it was pretty cool to really single those guys out who are coming back to the team.
Rode the elevator with Page earlier today. He is a big fellow. Kickoff for TCU. It'll go towards the end zone and cross the goal line rather than go out of bounds, which the Trojans would have hoped for. But it'll come out for a touchback, and the Trojans now, we saw the momentum change for TCU's offense after they got the interception and came down and scored a touchdown. Now the Trojans have to keep their offensive momentum going. It had looked okay in the first quarter, not great, but okay. Got a field goal, turned away at midfield for a punt, and kicked a field goal, as I mentioned, and then the interception. Mayava with King Miller. Ran okay during the first. Long count from the 25. First play of the drive. A Mayava pass over the middle, incomplete. Tupou couldn't hang on. Hit him in the hands. He tried to pull it in, and as he did, he got popped.
Jaden had to get rid of that quicker than he wanted to. That's why Tupou, I don't think, was ready, because it looked like Tobias Raymond got beat inside on a little pass rush move, and Jaden had to get rid of that one. That's why you see he turned around Tupou. He had to get the ball out of there.
2nd and 10. Trojans trailing 7-3 early second quarter of the Alamo Bowl in San Antonio. Between Christmas and the New Year's holiday. Reed snaps it back to Jaden. Jaden being rushed, hit from behind as he throws. That's complete to Nook Hines, and out of bounds across the 35 to the 38-yard line. And that's another USC first down. A Hyundai Getaway Sales event going on now. Get deals so right it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealer today, bringing you USC first downs all season long.
Yeah, little corner blitz right there off the outside, and nobody picks it up. That Jaden's got to get rid of that one. Can't see it though, so takes a shot there, but just still delivers on that first down.
Somebody holler and say, "Look out!"
Yeah, you're hitting the sideline. Hot, here he comes.
Yeah, get rid of it or get out of the way. Handoff, Wormley, and he'll dive his way out to the 40. Get one, maybe two. 2nd down and 9. Carroll makes the tackle. That is Max Carroll out of Memphis, Tennessee, where he was all city a couple of years ago. Redshirt sophomore now. 2nd and 9 for the Trojans. Moving right to left here in the second quarter on the artificial turfed indoor stadium of the Alamo Dome. They have had some Final Fours here.
Trojans rolling big. Elijah Vicona again as that extra offensive lineman at the tight end position.
Big package. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, really 7 men on the line of scrimmage, and running behind them is King Miller, and he gets away. He's at the 50, darts back into the 45, still on his feet to the 40 and to the 36-yard line. The king of the Trojans, King Miller, with his biggest run of the night, and the Trojans get a big first down at the TCU 37 officially.
Yeah, big Vicona there sealing off that side of the field there. He's a big man, and King Miller just hits it right off him and off that left side and does the rest, as we've seen all year. King Miller making people miss as number 30 gets in the backfield, and he's dangerous.
And Tupou was over at the tight end on that side and came in motion as well, so a pulling tight end, as it were. 1st and 10 SC at the 37. Down 7-3. Tupou lines up at the backfield now as basically a blocking back. The fake to Miller. The throw by Mayava deep towards the end zone, and Hines comes back to make the catch. A little better throwing ball's a touchdown. This throwing ball gets the Trojans a 1st and goal at the 1-yard line. Nook Hines. Yeah, he's going to be WR1 next year for sure. He just had to wait for it. It just didn't get thrown long.
Had a heck of a route right there. He smoked the DB right there, and just a little underthrown ball. I don't know if that one got a little duck action on it, but just didn't get to him in time because he was gone for a touchdown. Jaden thought it was a touchdown too. Just didn't get enough on it there for him. For his wide receivers, he ran. Nook Hines ran a great run.
One of the marks of a great receiver is the ability to adjust to where the ball is rather than hoping it's going to be thrown to you. Handoff, Miller down to the 1, and that's all. He won't get back to the line of scrimmage. They'll actually throw him for a loss of 1. Whistles blow, and now the TCU guys are a little bit too hostile in their ability to tackle King Miller when his forward progress had been stopped for some time, but no calls have been made. Trojans in the Helium Mobile red zone. Time for them to break free and get in. Reclaim the lead. Second and goal at the 2. Miller gets up, wipes himself off. In the pistol behind Mayava, who's standing at the 7. Miller standing at the 10. The line of scrimmage is the 2. Motion away for Jaden Richardson. Handoff to Miller, left side, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, USC. Second and then third effort for Miller for his 8th touchdown of the year. And the Trojans are back in front.
A little karma for Jameel Johnson, who was kind of had that little extra effort on the last play, doing a little too much right there. King Miller and Jameel Johnson meet in the hole, and King Miller is able to get the best of him on that last little lunge as he meets him right at the goal line. And then King Miller says, "Nuh-uh, not today," as he's able to push past the pylons there.
There was a King Miller drive at the big run that set him up at the 31, and he's able to put it in after the long pass to Chinook Hines gave the Trojans the first and goal at the 1. Extra point for Sayeri. Lines are set. Snap is perfectly back. Kick is up, and it is in. We've got a break in the action. Time out of the field. 9:57 remaining in quarter number 2. The Trojans are back in front. It's USC 10, TCU 7. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
In the summer of 1997, Stone IPA was first brewed. We weren't trying to create the next big thing in beer. We just wanted to make the first anniversary ale of our dreams. Crisp, light-bodied, and still packed with hoppy flavor. That little recipe went on to become our flagship beer and inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. From that first batch to today, Stone IPA is still the iconic West Coast style IPA.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Children's Hospital Los Angeles is where groundbreaking research meets unparalleled expertise. It's where exceptional care is tailored 100% to kids. It's where every specialist, every room, every innovation revolves around one need, your child's. Whether it's routine care or a life-saving procedure, CHLA is where families turn to when outcomes truly matter. Children's Hospital Los Angeles. 125 years of building hope and healthier futures. Go to chla.org today.
This is the Alamo Bowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on.
Trojans take it in after TCU scored and now have a 10-7 lead. You hear in the second quarter, PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. Congratulations to my brothers in arms, Shaun, Cody, and Jordan Moore, who are both finalists, top 3 finalists, the Southern California Sports Broadcasters again this year for Radio Analyst of the Year and Sideline Announcer of the Year in radio in 2025 in Southern California. Down to one of those guys, here's Jordan.
This is it, Pete. This is the sideline report that's going to put me over the top.
Got to get it eventually.
You ready? Right here. Here we go. You said Chinook Hines, he's this year's sort of up-and-coming freshman, maybe next year's wide receiver 1. So who's next year's Chinook Hines? I was reading about him today. It's going to be a very easy name for USC fans to remember. His name is Booby Feaster, part of this #1 ranked recruiting class. He's the top receiver coming in, and he was named the captain for the Under Armour All-American game coming up, so that fans will have a chance to watch him on TV a little bit. But that's what we talked about in the pregame show, this program's ability to constantly reload and pass the torch, where the young receiver becomes the star receiver, and then up comes the young receiver the next season. And that's one position group that really for 15 years, 20 years has just been nothing but unstoppable talent.
If you could name the 3 starters in the Fresno State game at wide receiver for USC next September 5th, I think you've really done something. It'll be Hines and 2 other guys, and you're right, Feaster may be that guy.
Maybe a little bit of portal action, I'd imagine.
Sure, could be. whoever it is going to be a bunch of guys not named Mekhi Lemon and Jacoby Landon and Lake McCree. They'll be catching passes for SC from Jordan Mayava. The kickoff into the end zone. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
This is USC TCU, the Alamo Bowl on KNX Los Angeles. For your news coverage, hear it at 97.1 FM. USC football on ESPN LA. Fight on.
As you have heard, we are on KNX 1070 in Los Angeles tonight because the Lakers are on ESPN. John Ireland handling play-by-play duties for the Lakers tonight. Back where we started, my first home base. I was there for 10 or 11 years. KNX. Handoff, Denman, who has a touchdown run of 5, takes it 4 to the 29-yard line before being brought down by Jade Abasiri. Enjoyed my days there very much. Matter of fact, that's when I got the SC job. Bob Sims and Mike McGee hired me. Snap back, quick toss this way, through the hands of Denman. He started to run before he caught the ball, and he couldn't hang on to it. Just a little bit high, perhaps, from Seals, the quarterback. So just like that, sort of like the first 2 drives, all of a sudden you find TCU in trouble with a 3rd and 6. Didn't take very long. Seals alone in the backfield for a moment, then Trent Battle, running back, comes back to join him. Now vacates, and he'll throw to Battle up the sideline, complete, first down, pushed out of bounds in front of the Trojan bench down below us to about the 44-yard line, where it'll be first down for TCU. And one more note about KNX, if you're listening to 1070 tonight and you're looking for all news, you go to 97.1 News Radio on the FM dial. All right, Seals with a first down. New set of downs to work with. Jumps outside, throws. That's incomplete. McAllister, a little bit behind him perhaps, threw it at his hip, and he had to turn and try to get it while he was on full gallop across the field from this side to the other, and he dropped it. It's 2nd and 10.
Yeah, you get a new quarterback in there sometimes. Those kind of passes are a little difficult. You know, he gets a different feel from, I'm sure, Hoover all year is Seals a little bit behind on that one.
Although you got it, I mean, Seals has been practicing with them for an entire month and has been their backup quarterback all year long, so you've got to feel like they have an idea who he is anyway.
He should have caught the ball.
Yes. A guy like that, too. McAllister's so good. Handoff on the delay, and it's Battle who gets to the 48-yard line. 3rd and 6. They were there a minute ago. Threw the little swing pass to Battle. Only his 10th catch of the year for the first down. Abasiri there for the stop for the Trojans with Stevens. Dez now with 3 tackles tonight. One more, he'll have career number 100.
Good year, 100 tackles.
3rd and 6. Need to get to the SC 46 on this play. Battle remains the one back. The throw off to the left side. Caught. Nice bit of handwork there to the 30-yard line. The catch is made by Terry Shelton. How many catches did he have coming into this game? That would be 1.
Okay.
Now he's got 2. That's what this kind of bowl game is all about. Marcellus Williams didn't get turned around in time, and the big guy, Shelton at 6'4", 205, made a nice catch, got all the way up the ladder.
That's a tough match on a 6'4" guy. Marcellus, not the tallest guy. He was right there with him, just couldn't get the ball out there at the end.
Battle the one back at a 1st and 10 at the Trojan 30-yard line. Delayed handoff. Battle hit at the line and dumped. Lost a yard. Floyd Boucard got him. Yeah, he sure did. Wrapped him up nicely in like textbook tackling. Got him by the thighs, picked him up, put him down. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, they got the big boys in there right there for the run. Big Jaw, Floyd. Floyd does a good job of shedding his blocker right there, shooting inside and making a play up the field. Nice tackle for no gain.
Nice to see Jaw Jarrett back in there. He's been missing in action for a while. Remember him moving down the field with interception?
Doesn't look like he's missed any meals, though.
No, he's a big kid. Throw this way, that's complete. Tackled forward inside the 20, and that'll be enough for a first down. Trojans were chasing, and Cameron Crawford will make the tackle. First down TCU, and here they come again. Well, as I might have mentioned to you, I thought this game was about to break open, and it has. Nobody's stopping anybody right now. Seals with 26. Payne next to him, the starting running back. Throw left side. That's a catch at the 15-yard line.
Drop.
Everhart makes the catch.
I think they're calling that one incomplete.
Oh, are they calling it incomplete? All right, 2nd and 10. Ball spotted near hash, 20-yard line, 2nd and 10. Trojans leading 10-7. 6:56 to go in the half. TCU will get the ball coming out of the locker room to start the 3rd quarter. Hand off to Payne. Payne misses 1, misses 2, almost a 3rd tackler misses. Finally pushed out of bounds after a gain of about 8.5 by Christian Pierce. 3rd and 2. They got down to the 5-yard line on a previous drive, had a 3rd and 2, and took it in from 5 yards out to take the lead 7-3 here. A 3rd and 2 at about the 12. Payne, another carry, finds an opening on the left side, gets to near the 10. Flag is down on the play, though. They let the play run after the penalty flag went down. Often that is against the defensive team for being offside. What do you think, Harry? Do you see anything weird?
The flag's out there on the outside. Usually that means someone moved out there, or that line official saw someone down
Illegal
the line.
formation.
Yep.
Offense. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Yeah, 3rd and 7. That's a bigger deal for sure. Almost makes you throw here.
Yeah, Trojans kind of figured out they got to put the ball in the air right here. Although they haven't done a great job in the run. You think about TCU, you think, oh, they're just going to air it out. They played against, when they get that win against Cincinnati, they went for over 200 yards rushing, so they can run the ball at you too.
Yeah, Payne's not bad. Over 500, almost 600 yards. Seals, the quarterback, 8 for 12, 86 yards. Most of his stuff has been reasonably short. He had that long one a minute ago. Set him up at the 30 on the catch by the tall guy, Shelton. 3rd and 7. Throw, a little slanted, nothing to it. Catch is made by that guy, Shelton. He won't make the 1st down marker, however. He'll get to the 12. It'll be 4th and 2. Well, it's a bowl game. You got to. I mean, you kick field goal here, tie the game. Let's give him that. But
kind of weird move there. He just kind of took the dive. I think he thought he had the 1st down.
I think
already.
he thought that too.
Yeah, he slid down like he had it, and he's about 2 yards short there.
How do you play this defensively? Like red dog, all out blitz. What do you do?
I don't think so. I don't think you go red dot. They're under center here, so I'm thinking more run here.
Denman, the sturdier of the backs. It'll be an end around, however, and it'll be a 1st down to the 10. And he touches the ball on the pylon, but ruled out of bounds at the half-yard line. Everhart will make it 1st and goal at the 1.
Nice play call right there by Sonny Dykes. That ball gets outside in a hurry. Trojans all loaded up inside, and that ball goes outside.
Knee down, actually outside the 1, so they gave him a favorable spot. And it'll be the quarterback Seals to run this in after faking a handoff. TCU's back in front. 4th lead change of the night. What do you see?
Lincoln Riley is hot on the sideline. I think he wanted a review of the last play. It looked like the running back had...
Oh, he was down at the 1 1/3, and they gave him the ball at like the 6-inch line.
He was fumbling the ball. I don't know if
was he?
Yeah, he was fumbling the ball. I think that's what Lincoln Riley's arguing there. I'm not sure, but he's definitely mad about something.
Jordan's got something for us. Go ahead.
Yeah, he wanted them to stop it for a review, and the referee's telling him that you should have called a timeout, and you can challenge it. So obviously, Lincoln wanted the eye in the sky to tell them to stop the play to see if it was a fumble, but he did not call a timeout.
Yeah,
extra point is good.
It would have just been a fumble out of bounds, though. I don't think it wasn't like a touchback situation. He didn't fumble into the end zone. He would have fumbled out at the 1-yard line, I think, as well.
They're showing us replays of the touchdown run, but they're not showing us replays that we want to see. We've got a timeout, 4:58 left, 1st half. TCU's back out in front. We'll be back after these messages. 14-10 Horned Frogs here in the Alamo Bowl on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
We are Life Law, where we make injury law simple. We have 2 simple goals for all of our clients: full medical recovery and ultimately full monetary compensation. We understand that it can be overwhelming to face the uncertainty in the wake of an accident. We will be there with you at each step in the legal and healthcare process. You will pay nothing unless we win your case. Dial 1-800-LYFE-LAW or check us out at lyfe.com. Life Law, official sponsors of USC Athletics.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong, you are fearless, you are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
If the ball would have hit the pylon, that would have been a touchback?
Yes.
This is the Alamobowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on.
The play before the touchdown, the runner did fumble Everhart out of bounds. Our question is whether or not it would have gone over the top of the pylon for a touchback. I don't think they would have called it that way. I think it would have just been out of bounds at the one.
I think Lincoln Riley's just arguing they should have reviewed it because it didn't really give him any time to review it.
I agree with it.
It was definitely a reviewable play. I mean, it's pretty close. I don't think it goes over. It definitely goes out about the one, but definitely should have took a second look at that. Coors Light is a proud partner of University of Southern California Athletics. Choose chill with a Coors Light today.
Take a look at some scores of other games. Top 25 and college football playoff report brought to you by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. As TCU gets ready to kick off. Trojans now with 4:58 to go in the half. Knowing that they're going to give the ball back to TCU to start the third quarter, this is a kind of an important possession for the Trojans to score. If not a touchdown, at least a field goal. The way TCU's been playing. Kickoff is into the end zone for a touchback. And the Trojans will start from the 25.
Yeah, last two drives have been tough on defense. It's that TCU offense, they get rolling, they get in that fast tempo, they start to wear you out in those drives. That's what happens. You get tired on defense in those drives. Trojans got to do a better job in those early downs, try to get them out. They did a good job when the game started, those first 3 and outs. You don't get tired as you have to go with that up-tempo offense all the way down the field.
So first down with the Trojans at the 25. Trojan band quiet as the play gets ready to go. King, Miller, and Johnson are in the backfield, twin backs for the shotgun. Mayava takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Miller, winds and throws long downfield into traffic, incomplete, flag down. Looking for Tanook Hines, had 2 men on him, and one apparently was on him a little too much.
Good job by Tanook Hines coming
Pass
back.
interference. Defense, number 21. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Jaden puts it up high for him to come back to get it, and those defenders just get there too early as he had to step on 2 guys right there. Jaden going after Tanook there, but defenders all over him. Refs make the right call.
Bud Clark, their 4-year, maybe really a 5-year starter, as he started during the COVID year, which doesn't count, was the guilty party. Handoff, Johnson cuts it back in. There's nothing there. Gets a yard to the 41 from the 40. On the scoreboard, bowl games, Arkansas State, which is in the Sun Belt Conference, so is Louisiana, will play them next year, beat Missouri State 34-28. Missouri State, first bowl, first year in FBS. And Georgia Southern, Clay Helton's team, won their game last night 29-10 over Appalachian State. There's nothing that says that you can't play a team in your own league in a bowl game. And they did. Actually, they had beaten them earlier in the year. They beat them again. 2nd and 9 for USC. This time it'll be Miller right side. There's a hole, 45-50 to the TCU 48, and that's a Hyundai USC first down. Johnson and Clark, the safeties, coming up for the tackle.
Yeah, much better quick hitting play right there. Some of the times the Trojans get in those slow developing kind of plays right there. That's a quick hitter right there as both those guys, guard and tackle, get pulled around there and get up in that hole.
Trojan band fires up with Fight On. 1st and 10 at the TCU 49 officially. Twin backs again. Mayava fakes to Johnson, throws over the middle. That's a catch in traffic and a nice one. Good hands there for Dila Tupou, the tight end. Johnson and Clark are then bringing him down at the 28-yard line. That's a good contested catch.
Yeah, that's the quick hitter right there. The RPO quick game suck that linebacker in right there and just pop it over the top of him to Tupou. Nice catch by the big fella.
Now the Trojans on the move and moving the ball pretty well. Clock down to 3:09, so no particular hurry here. Don't want to score too soon. Seen that act one time this year that cost SC. Want to make it right at the very end of the half. Mayava waiting. Takes the snap. Hands it off to King Miller. Miller, ooh, they got him by the toes. Got only a yard. If Oyewale or Denba didn't grab him by the shoelaces there, he might have had some running room. 2nd and 9, almost.
Yeah, Denba with a nice play right there is able to just get off the block right there. Tobias Raymond on the inside right there. That one would have sprang for a little bit.
So 2nd and 9, 2:30, 2:27. Probably this play, then the 2-minute stoppage. Long count on a 2nd and 9 play for Mayava. Fakes to Miller, being rushed. Throws long towards the end zone. It is knocked away. Looking for Sims, but knocked away by Channing Canada. And so a 2:07 to go in the half. A 3rd and 9 coming up. Just hung up there just a little bit too long. Sims tried to make an adjustment, couldn't quite get it.
That ball's got to be a little further towards the back of the end zone and in the corner. That one, Sims could have ran under. Instead, he has to come back to it. And that's why the defender's able to catch up. So another missed attempt right there by Jaden Mayava.
I think you're going to like Sims as well in the future. Big kid, 6'3", 205 from St. Louis. Wearing 22 tonight. 3rd and 9, pretty big play. Mayava dancing in the pocket, throws complete. Hines inside the 20 to the 18 to the 17, and that is a Hyundai USC 1st down, and the Trojans are in the Alamobowl red zone. Time for them to break free.
Yeah, big time play right there by Hines as he gets that 1st down right there for the Trojans on a big play.
While they take the 2-minute break, we'll give you some other scores. Tonight, Illinois beat Tennessee 30-28. Joined with Northwestern's win over Central Michigan 34-7. Did you hear Chip Kelly signed as the OC for Northwestern? We won't see them till 2028 back there in their new stadium. Minnesota won their 8th straight bowl, knocking off New Mexico 2017. Penn State beat Clemson 22-10. So the Big Ten is 6-0 in bowls so far. Hey. Tomorrow, the Citrus, Michigan, Texas. The Las Vegas Bowl, Utah, Nebraska. Also tomorrow, Iowa and Vanderbilt. And then in the playoffs tomorrow, you've got the Cotton Bowl with Miami of Florida having beaten Texas A&M, going up against 2nd-ranked Ohio State. And on New Year's Day, the Rose Bowl, Alabama, which defeated Oklahoma, will play top-ranked Indiana. Oregon, which knocked off James Madison, plays number 4 Texas Tech at the Orange Bowl. And in the Sugar, it'll be Ole Miss, a winner over Tulane. I think it's number 3 Georgia. Who you got in the playoffs? Yeah, I know. I do the same thing.
It's a thinker.
I kind of like Georgia, Indiana, but Indiana already beat Ohio State. And that's probably not going to serve them well at some point. Well, somebody's going to win. It's not going to be us. You like Georgia? All right. Also, earlier in the LA Bowl, Washington over Boise, 38-10. Washington State beat Utah State 34-21. Ohio down to UNLV 17-10. Hawaii came back to take on Cal and beat them 35-31. Louisiana Tech this morning knocked off Coastal Carolina 23-14. Fresno State was an 18-3 winner over Miami of Ohio. North Texas took San Diego State 49-47. Other winners, North Carolina State over Memphis. Louisville beat Toledo in Miller Moss's final college game. Western Kentucky over Southern Miss. East Carolina beat Pitt. Army over UConn. BYU knocked off Georgia Tech. Virginia defeated Missouri, and Houston over LSU. Notre Dame didn't play. The FCS final on January 5th will be Illinois State and Montana State. Division II, back-to-back wins for Ferris State and their 4th in 5 years, defeating Harding 42-21. Division III, John Carroll over Barry 21-13. NAIA, back-to-back wins by Grandview over Kaiser 22-16. California Junior College, San Mateo defeated Golden West 28-27. Iowa Western, #1 ranked non-California team. Hutchison is #2. And I vote for bringing back the Junior Rose Bowl and having the national championship game at the Coliseum between San Mateo and Iowa Western, because I know who's going to win there. It's going to be the California team. All right, 2-minute warning is over, or stoppage, or whatever you want to call it. And for the Trojans, a 1st and 10 at the TCU 17, trailing 14-10 here in the second quarter of the Alamobowl. Handoff, King Miller. Stutter steps in the backfield, saw a hole on the right side, it went away, but one developed in the middle, and he skirted right through the middle of that and picks up a nice quick 4 yards. And the King gives Trojans a 2nd and 6 here. Trojans have all 3 of their times out remaining. How's Miller? 12 for 64 and a touchdown. Pretty good first half.
Yeah, good first half for King Miller. Re-signed to come back next year. Is he on scholarship yet?
He will be.
Okay.
He will be.
We keep seeing he will be. If I'm him, I'd like to be right now.
Yeah, understood. Understood. He should be, and I don't know if he's going to win this award, the walk-on of the year in college football, in my opinion. I mean, come on. Handoff. Oh, there's Miller again. Starts around the middle, goes to the right side, gets to the 11. They lift him off the ground, do the TCU defenders, like he had won the game. That's pretty funny. I'd never seen that before. Lifted him off the ground. It'll be 3rd down for the Trojans at the 11-yard line. 3rd and 3.5. 52, 51, 50 seconds remaining in the half. Trojans bring in some substitutes. Often the defensive team will do the same to try to kill some more of the clock. TCU trades out one guy as the Trojans break huddle. 3rd, they got to get to the 7. Of more import now, time is running with 31 seconds to go. They got to get in the end zone. They got 11 yards and a couple of plays to do that. Whistles and timeout TCU. Well, there's a bit of gamesmanship. You let the play clock run down to 1 and then call your timeout. Good job. Sonny Dykes, their head coach. He and Lincoln have a good relationship. It goes back to when Lincoln was in college playing under Sonny Dykes, and then Lincoln Riley became an assistant coach with him and eventually a coordinator and was calling plays. So they go way back.
Yeah, Mike Leach tree with some 2 great ones right here as we're watching tonight. Sonny Dykes been doing it for a long time. Lincoln Riley, not as long, but very well for a long time. So this is a matchup of buddies here. I'm sure they'll have bragging rights when they over a couple cold beers, I'm sure.
Dykes was the coach of the year nationally in 22. His team lost the national championship game. 106 and 80 overall. 0-4 against SC, however. Most of those, all of them, in his time with Cal as head coach from 2013 to 2018. All right, after the timeout, 3rd down and about 4, we'll call it. Time running out in the half. Mayava wants to throw, does, to the end zone. Tipped away in the corner of the end zone. Bud Clark and another friend back there keeping it away from Richardson. So now the decision is, do you want 3 to go down 14-13 into the locker room? And the answer to that is yes.
Yeah, that's a heck of a play by Bud Clark. You talked about him, being I think a first teamer in his conference there. As he went up there and got that one down, as Jaden Richardson had a step, but Bud Clark with a nice defensive play as he knocks that one away from Jaden Richardson.
15 career interceptions and 200-plus tackles in his career. He's been around for a while. Extra point try, really, but off to the right side for Sayeri. This one from the 29-yard field goal right hash. Snap is back, placed down, kick is away, and the kick is good. Sayeri's got 6 points for USC of the Trojans 13 with 18 seconds remaining in the half. Men's basketball will be at Michigan on Friday. The Wolverines are ranked 2nd in the country. At Michigan State, the 9th-ranked Spartans on Monday, and then home on Tuesday, January 13th against Maryland. Women, ranked in the top 20. Beat number 24 Nebraska on the road yesterday, 74-66. Go to UCLA Saturday. The next home game next Tuesday against Oregon. Let's go down and spend some time right before the half here with Jordan Moore.
You know, that sequence right there sort of proved a point that Lincoln Riley made early on in the season when everyone, as you sort of alluded to earlier, Pete, suggested that they scored too early late in that game against Illinois. And he pointed out that it's not as easy as people think it is to sort of time the way you're going to score. And I do think on that drive, that's exactly what USC was trying to do. They seemed really focused on that first and second down run, more on, hey, can we drain this clock so TCU never gets the ball back? But it does put you in a situation all of a sudden where you're in a third down play. And I think Jade Mayava made a poor read there, throws into double coverage. He had Johnson on a swing pass. He pointed at Johnson after the play and said, my bad, I missed you wide open. But, you know, that is the sort of tough needle that you're trying to thread in that situation.
Kickoff for a touchback. TCU probably won't do anything here from the 25-yard line with just 18 seconds remaining in the half. Trojan fans, if you plan on drinking this weekend, and I know you're going to have some, probably many of you, because it's New Year's Eve tomorrow. Have a go safely game plan. Choose a sober way to go. Don't drink and drive. Go safely. Go safely, ca.org for more information from the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans. You know, I think that Uber and Lyft give free rides on New Year's Eve. So there's no excuse. Handoff up the middle for 6. That's Payne. And that should run the clock out. I don't think anybody's in any hurry to stop it. We've come to the end of the first half here at the Alamo Bowl. TCU has the lead over USC 14-13. Back to begin our halftime activities after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hey, Dad, I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on the naughty list.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on select Hyundai vehicles. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer. Offers end January 2nd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
The bowl games are here, and nothing says college football like an icy cold Coors Light. Here in SoCal, we're all about choosing chill. From hitting the beach to the best hiking trails to going all out to support our teams, one thing ties it all together: enjoying it all with great friends and an icy cold Coors Light. Pick up Coors Light near you or get it delivered to your door today. Visit CAChooseChill.com to learn more.
2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
This is the Audi Halftime Show.
Caught the end zone. It's a touchdown, USC.
A full breakdown of the first half of Trojan football with stats and highlights, plus a look at what the Trojans have to do to fight on to victory. Brought to you by
Audi. The Southern California Audi dealers are proud sponsors of the USC Trojans.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football.
And by Athletic Brewing. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all: Athletic Brewing Company.
Now here's Pete Arbogast and Shaun Cody.
Well, it started out pretty well. The Trojans drove to the middle of the field, had to punt on their first possession. TCU went 3 and out. SC got a field goal. TCU went 3 and out again. And it was a Trojan lead of 3-0 at the end of the first quarter. But TCU woke up in the second quarter, took the lead at 7-3. Trojans battled back themselves on a Miller 2-yard touchdown run, 9:57 to go in the quarter to take a 10-7 lead. TCU fought right back next drive, made it 14-10, and then Sayeri's field goal from 29 with 18 seconds to go in the half, 14-13. TCU has the lead here at halftime. That field goal brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. Time now to take a listen to our biggest moment of the first 2 quarters.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Now, it's time to take a listen to the best play of the first half.
Powered by Ontario International Airport.
A proud partner of the USC Trojans.
Fight on and fly on with ONT.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, really 7 Men on the line of scrimmage, and running behind them is King Miller, and he gets away. He's at the 50, darts back into the 45, still on his feet, to the 40 and to the 36-yard line. The king of the Trojans, King Miller, with his biggest run of the night, and the Trojans get a big first down at the TCU 37 officially. Miller, 14 carries, 70 yards, and ultimately a touchdown. Mayava, 10 of 15, an interception, 147 yards. Passing stats brought to you by Airbnb. USC Game Day experiences now on Airbnb. Book at airbnb.com/USC Game Day. Chinook Hines, the leading receiver, 4 catches, 82 yards, including a long 36-yarder. So we check in with John Jackson in our ESPN LA studios in Los Angeles, and let's talk about halftime adjustments and what the Trojans need to do in the second half to come from behind and win the Alamo Bowl. They've been a very good second-half team a lot of this year, JJ. They've made a lot of adjustments in the second half, and I expect that to be the case here tonight as well.
Exactly, Pete. That's the thing they have to do. They have to take care of the football. Mayava, of course, that interception, that he can go in the second half, can't afford it. King Miller, as you mentioned, has 70 yards rushing, on his way to over 100, 140 yards. That would do, if he has the same second half. That is the key for this Trojan team, Pete. Run the football.
When you look at TCU having awakened in the second quarter, JJ, and Shaun and I were talking about what happened there, and it's just a matter of they started mixing it up and mixing it up better. So what do the Trojans defensively have to do? You talk about running the ball and what they have to do on offense, but they've got to slow this TCU offense down too. Not easy. Sonny Dykes' offensive teams have been historically very, very good.
Right. They have to get off the field, Pete. The defense has been on the field way too long. If they can't get off the field, they're gonna the fourth quarter they'll start to get tired. They'll wear the Trojan defense down, and of course that's a bad sign going into the fourth quarter.
Feel good about it so far, though?
I feel good. Because King Miller has 70 yards in the first half, on his way to over 100 yards in the game, and that's winning football.
We'll check in with you on the post-game show. The halftime stats, pretty even. 77 yards rushing for SC, 80 for TCU. Passing yards, 147.91 SC, and thus the Trojans have run 4 more plays and have about 50 more yards, 224 to 171. Introducing Celaya Tequila, brought to you by USC football legends Matt and Ryan Khalil. Celebrate your story with a homegrown spirit of Celaya Tequila. Welcome to the Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show, and we will continue with it after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Children's Hospital Los Angeles is where groundbreaking research meets unparalleled expertise. It's where exceptional care is tailored 100% to kids. It's where every specialist, every room, every innovation revolves around one need, your child's. Whether it's routine care or a life-saving procedure, CHLA is where families turn to when outcomes truly matter. Children's Hospital Los Angeles. 125 years of building hope and healthier futures. Go to chla.org today.
In the summer of 1997, Stone IPA was first brewed. We weren't trying to create the next big thing in beer. We just wanted to make the first anniversary ale of our dreams. Crisp, light-bodied, and still packed with hoppy flavor. That little recipe went on to become our flagship beer and inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. From that first batch to today, Stone IPA is still the iconic West Coast style IPA.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC!
Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 in a secure premium custody account or in a tax-advantaged crypto IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit itrustcapital.com/USC to start investing today. Use promo code Trojans to get $100. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans.
Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
It's the Women of Troy Report. Here's a look inside the world of USC women's athletics.
I'm Keely Orr, and this is the Women of Troy Report. USC women's golf heads into the spring season ranked number 2 nationally following a strong fall performance from the Trojans. Featuring just a 7-player roster, the Women of Troy have embraced a self-described small but mighty identity under head coach Justin Silverstein. The team is led by senior Catherine Park and sophomore Jasmine Koo, who together represent a balance of veteran leadership and elite young talent. The dynamic duo has already been recognized nationally this season, with both Trojans earning spots on the Annika Award Fall watch list as two of the top players in Division I women's golf. Koo wrapped up the fall ranked 9th in the NCAA individual rankings, continuing a standout start to her collegiate career. She earned her 5th career victory at the Golf Week Red Sky Classic, moving into 2nd place in the USC record book for career wins. Across the fall slate, Koo finished inside the top 15 in every tournament, posting a 69.9 stroke average and recording 6 rounds in the 60s. Her success this year builds on an outstanding freshman campaign, where she earned first-team All-America honors, tied the USC single-season wins record with 4 victories, and set a program record for rounds in the 60s. In addition, she represented Team USA at the Arnold Palmer Cup. Entering her senior year, Catherine Park serves as the veteran foundation for the Women of Troy. Last year, she earned top 5 finishes at both the NCAA Championships and the Augusta National Women's Amateur. She also recorded multiple USC single-season records along the way. This fall, Park finished ranked 14th nationally and recorded the lowest round of the season for USC at the Golf Week Red Sky Classic. She also earned a runner-up finish at the Stanford Intercollegiate and now sits atop USC's career record book for rounds in the 60s. USC saw contributions across its lineup early in the season as multiple Trojans earned conference recognition following a historic performance. Jasmine Koo and sophomore Kylie Chung were named co-golfers of the week after both finished 13 under par in the same tournament, a result that ranks as one of the top performances in USC program history. Freshman Sarah Hammett also earned Freshman of the Week honors after finishing under par in just her 2nd collegiate event. In addition to success on the course, USC secured a key addition for the future by signing Angela Zhang out of Bellevue, Washington. Zhang arrives ranked among the top junior golfers in the country and brings an accomplished resume that includes 4 Rolex All-America Honorable Mention selections and appearances in elite national and international championships, including the U.S. Women's Open and the R&A Girls Amateur Championship. After a strong performance in the fall, USC women's golf looks to carry that momentum into the spring and finish its season as one of the nation's top programs. I'm Keely Orr, and this has been the Women of Troy Report. Stay tuned for more action here on the USC Trojans Media Network.
Hey, Dad, I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on the naughty list.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on select Hyundai vehicles. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer. Offers end January 2nd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
The bowl games are here, and nothing says college football like an icy cold Coors Light. Here in SoCal, we're all about choosing chill. From hitting the beach to the best hiking trails to going all out to support our teams, one thing ties it all together: enjoying it all with great friends and an icy cold Coors Light. Pick up Coors Light near you or get it delivered to your door today. Visit CAChooseChill.com to learn more.
2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Swing by Lazy Dog Restaurant for scratch-made meals, ice-cold beers, signature drinks, and now their new $15 fireside favorites. Choose from 5 handcrafted entrees like fried chicken, grilled shrimp tacos, fettuccine Alfredo, Mediterranean chicken bowl, or Loco Moco fried rice. Every fireside favorite comes with Lazy Dog's famous personal-sized s'more brownie sundae for dessert. Dine in or take it to go. $15 fireside favorites are available all day, Monday through Friday. Visit LazyDogRestaurants.com to learn more. This is the Alamo Bowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on!
Well, what's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Southern California Audi Dealers Halftime Show. Jason Schwartz with you from back in our ESPN LA studios in downtown LA. Out in San Antonio in the Valero Alamobowl, it's halftime, and the Trojans trail TCU 14-13. Want to remind you, after the game, stay tuned. Sua Cravens and I will be here in studio taking your calls for one last time this season on Trojans Wrap-Up. So we hope to be talking to you then, and we hope to be talking to you after a USC victory. Jaden Mayava in the first half, 10 out of 15, 147 yards. He threw a pick, no touchdowns. King Miller, 14 rushes, 68 yards, almost 5 yards per carry. He's got the Trojans' lone touchdown, couple of Ryan Sayuri field goals, and Tanook Hines leading the way for the receivers, 4 catches, 82 yards for him. We'll go out to Jordan Moore in just a moment. He's on the sideline getting ready to talk to Coach Lincoln Riley as he comes out of the locker room. But before we get back out to San Antonio, let's take a look at the bowl action coming up, as there's one game, no other games actually today. Tomorrow, a full slate on New Year's Eve, starting with the ReliaQuest Bowl, number 23 Iowa, at number 14 Vanderbilt. Then we got the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl, Arizona State at Duke at 11 a.m. Pacific time. The Citrus Bowl tomorrow at noon, number 18 Michigan, number 13 Texas. The Las Vegas Bowl, Nebraska, number 15 Utah at 12:30. And then we get into the big ones, the CFP, 4:30 tomorrow. We got the Cotton Bowl, number 10 Miami, number 2 Ohio State. And then on New Year's Day, 9 a.m., number 5 Oregon and number 4 Texas Tech match up in the Orange Bowl. At 1 o'clock, number 9 Alabama and number 1 Indiana in the Rose Bowl right here in Pasadena. And at 5 o'clock, it's the Sugar Bowl at with number 6 Ole Miss and number 3 Georgia. And then moving on, January 5th, we got the FCS Championship, Illinois State at Montana State. They're going to play it 4:30 Pacific time on ESPN. So a lot of fun college football coming up tomorrow, on New Year's Day, and over the next week. All right, let's go back out to San Antonio, where the Trojans trail TCU 14-13 at the half. Jordan Moore waiting for head coach Lincoln Riley to come out of the locker room to have a quick word with him. And Jordan, from your vantage point on the sideline out there, what were your thoughts about that first half?
Yeah, I mean, a back-and-forth first half. It seemed like the Trojans' defense was in control of the game early, but I wasn't surprised that ultimately the game loosened up in a game between Sonny Dykes and Lincoln Riley, two Mike Leach disciples. So certainly, expected more of a shootout, and that's what we got as the half wore on. I thought the Trojans just left a little bit out there. Jaden Mayava underthrowing some balls. Unlike him, he's been so good with the deep ball this season, and a couple reads that I don't think were at his best. So maybe not the sharpest half from USC's starting quarterback, but the Trojans are right there, obviously.
Yeah, I think that was kind of my biggest takeaway watching that first half was Jaden Mayava's play, and I know there was a lot of talk before the game about how long would Mayava play, how much of Husan Longstreet would we see, but I'm really hoping to see a stronger second half from Mayava to head into the offseason. Yeah,
we talked about it in the pregame show. I don't really see what the program has to gain by just sort of giving the game to Longstreet. I think Mayava's the clear leader going into next season, and so as long as he's healthy and can play, I think he plays in the game. So I would not be surprised to see Longstreet used in some sort of package in the second half. I mean, they certainly teased that a lot going into this game, but I would be surprised, unless the game gets out of hand or obviously there's an injury, if they just gave him the keys to the car. King Miller doing his thing as he has all season. Love to see him
going out in a season where I think he's been the best storyline for SC, maybe aside from Mekhi Lemon. But love to see him doing his thing in the bowl game tonight.
Yeah, I think huge. We talked about that early, too, to make sure that you have the run going in this game because, A, you don't want a lot of pressure on Maiava. You want to make sure he's not getting hit in a game like this. But, two, outside of Tunic Hines, you don't really know what you have in terms of firepower at receiver. So, you know what you got in King Miller and an offensive line which has guys that have played a lot of ball this season. And so, as much as they can get it done on the ground, I think that would be preferable in this game.
I know he was warming up with full pads and all that, but safe to say we're probably not going to see Wayman Jordan in this one.
If you asked me a question, which I believe you did, I didn't hear a word of it, man. They just put they got like a train horn. What is it, a frog horn? What I don't know what the train horn has to do with the TCU.
Is that a TCU thing or is that an Alamobowl thing?
They ran on the field to some kind of horn and everything else went black. So, would you like to ask your question again?
Yeah, now that you got your hearing back.
Yeah.
I was saying, I know he was warming up early with full pads on before the game, but safe to say we're probably not going to see Wayman Jordan in this one.
Yeah, I guess not. I don't know why. Maybe he just wanted to, but he is in full pads. His ankles are taped up, so he looks like a guy that could play at any moment. And in a normal game, you'd say, okay, maybe he's like a breaking case of emergency, like we saw Jacoby Lane in that situation earlier. This situation where he actually did play against Illinois, but I don't think you would do that in a bowl game. They've got 2 or 3 guys in that tailback spot, and I'm going to get Lincoln Riley here real quick. Coach, tight game at the half. What are the keys to the second half for you?
Finish drives on both sides. We got to finish in the red zone offensively, and if they do get down there defensively, we got to make them count in threes and hold them to field goals.
All right, thanks so much. It's 14-13 TCU at the break. Second half coming up on the USC Trojans Media Network.
Turbo scenes, quattro cleans, racing all the way. Oh, what fun it is to drive when an Audi leads the way. What fun it is to drive along in an Audi every day.
Drive performance all the way home. Celebrate the season of Audi at your local Audi dealer.
When it comes to hiring, other job sites are still huddling, while ZipRecruiter's already in the end zone. What's the advantage? With ZipRecruiter, when you need to hire someone fast, you get them fast, but you also get the best person for your job. It's a win-win. Plus, ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Recruiting a team or looking for fresh talent, ZipRecruiter covers the field with their powerful technology and immediately starts showing your job to the right candidates. That's why over 4 million businesses have used ZipRecruiter to hire, and why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within 1 day. ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster, smarter, and more efficient from post to hire before the competition can even line up. Get in the end zone with ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. That's ZipRecruiter.com/LA.
Having a high-yield savings account at USC Credit Union has its advantages, perks, and benefits. Like the fact that USC Credit Union members can get significantly higher interest rates than the national average for savings accounts. That's an advantage. Plus, you have the option to open your account with as little as $100. That's a perk. And you'll have peace of mind knowing that your hard-earned savings are insured up to a whopping $15 million. That's a benefit. Visit usccreditunion.org and start growing your savings today. Federally insured by NCUA.
This is the Alamobowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on!
Both teams on the field getting ready for the start of the second half. That concludes our halftime activities. Right back in a moment with the start of the second half of USC football.
You've been listening to the Audi Halftime Show, brought to you by
Audi. The Southern California Audi dealers are proud sponsors of the USC Trojans.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football.
And by Athletic Brewing. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all. Athletic Brewing Company.
Here is Pete Arbogast and Shaun Cody.
All right, 14-13 TCU, and the Horned Frogs have the ball to start this second half at their own 25 after Ryan Sayeri's touchback on the kickoff. Quarterback Seals rolling this way, faking, running, and popped and fumbles, and it's recovered by TCU at the 24-yard line. He got to about the 26, got hit and met by Shelby and Stevens. Not sure which one forced him to pop it up, but he dropped it backwards, and then it's recovered by the Horned Frogs.
Yeah, I don't know what Seals was thinking there. He was going to take a linebacker on there. He's going to try to run him over, and that was not the case. He took a big shot right there. I'm going to see if he's seeing stars still, because he took a big shot there.
Here's a bell. You can hear the Trojan coaches off to our right making a little bit of noise. Some of that in joy and exultation. Seals claps his hands, fakes the handoff, throws over the middle. It is knocked up in the air, and the Trojans are claiming they have the ball, and they do. They do. Christian Pierce has the football in his hands anyway. And it'll be USC's first down inside the 30-yard line. Let's take a look at how that exactly unfolded.
Yeah, it looked like Jaden Walker got up and tipped it, and then it looked like he was going to catch it, and then it got knocked out of his hands, and I think into Christian Pierce's hands. Let's see if he grabbed it. Yeah, it looks like he grabbed it before he goes down there. Nice play by Jaden Walker right there, as he creates the tip and then almost grabs it, but Christian Pierce is there to clean it up, and Trojans, after 2 plays, get the possession.
For Walker, his first pass deflection in his college career. For Pierce, that's his first interception of the year. Looks like they're going to look at it.
2 plays in a row, Trojans cause a turnover, or create a almost turnover in the first one, and then forced fumble, and then a tip pass interception. So defense coming out hair on fire.
Start of the third quarter brought to you by ZipRecruiter. If you're looking for your next great hire, try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. And tonight's away game being presented by Airbnb. USC Game Day Experience is now on Airbnb. Book at airbnb.com/USC Game Day. Tonight's weather brought to you by Verizon. We're indoors. Visit your local LA Verizon store today. It's cold outside, cold and breezy. Going to be rainy in LA and all over Southern California over the next few days. Guess we've become used to that.
Should be.
But in here, it's a nice balmy 70. I'm not ready to take my sweater off. It's a little warm.
Working up a lather over there, Pete.
No.
Sorry. Too much description. Sorry, fans.
The review brought to you by LifeLaw, injury law made simple. And here's the announcement.
After review, the ruling on the field is upheld. First down.
The positive turnover presented by Yeti, making gear that helps you stay out longer, travel farther, and live harder. And here's Jordan down on the field.
Yeah, same thing on that first interception. They're looking at the review, but the body's covering it the way you talked about on the first interception. There was nothing to look at, so it stays as call on the field.
First down SC at the 29. Well, you get the ball coming out of the locker room, and you're thinking, oh, that could be dangerous, and it is if you drop it twice. First and 10 at the TCU 29, trailing 14-13. Mayava will keep, and at the last moment pitches it out forward. Didn't see the running room that he wanted to. He's looking for Tabarachi, and it'll be ruled an incomplete pass. He was lucky he wasn't past the line of scrimmage when he did that.
Yeah, a little loose with the ball there, Jaden. And if we're being quite honest, not his great first half of football there from the quarterback. Missed a couple throws in that first half. I'm sure it has to do with, new guys in there, timing and all that. But Jaden Mayava, I'm sure, expects to make some of those throws.
High snap. Now Mayava will try to run around the right side. Gets a block from Tabarachi, and it'll be an illegal one, as now Mayava will go down, and another flag comes in at the line of scrimmage. Or check that at the 24-yard line. So a gain of 5, and I think this will be against SC.
Holding. Offense, number 24. 10-yard penalty, second down.
For a moment where they threw the second flag, I thought maybe they had face mask or something of that nature. So the penalty back at the 27. We'll move it to the 37. It'll stay second down, but now second and about 18. So this, after the turnover, not going the Trojans' way right now. Mayava trying to run twice, and nothing's happening.
13:56. The clock will start on my signal.
Little clock management. Zacharias Williams, haven't called his number tonight. He's been in there a couple of plays. There's Jay Fair, haven't thrown his direction tonight. Trojans huddling up. Third receiver, Tanook Hines, is really the first receiver. Using Nilatopu as tight end a lot tonight. Got the kid from Mater Dei coming in next year. He's supposed to be pretty good. Mayava drops back in trouble, being rushed, rolling this way. Stays on the run at the 40 and hit out of bounds and hit hard. And a flag down. And the Trojans players on the Trojan sideline down below us taking some offense, and I don't think that they're out of line to do so, that they hit Mayava after he had already been out of bounds, and Jaden gets up and he's a little bit woozy. Now there's a flag on the play. Mayava went out of bounds at about the 30. Would bring up 3rd and 11, except for whatever the hanky is about.
It's got to be a late shot. It looks like Jaden.
Yeah, I don't know about that. He was throwing about at the numbers, so 10 yards in from the sideline.
Yeah,
here it is.
I'm saying they didn't throw
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense. Number 7. 15-yard penalty added to the end of the play. Automatic first down.
Well, there's bailout, huh?
I think there should have been 2 flags on that play.
Mayava got hit. He was heading out of bounds, got tackled, and then boom, elbow to the head. Wow.
2 flags.
That's usually a kick-out offense.
I might have to look at that.
I don't think they're going to, at least not at the moment. Trojans in the Helium red zone again. Now at the 17-yard line, the Helium mobile red zone. Time to break free. They've only got 1 touchdown, 2 field goals so far tonight. And on this first down play, it'll be Miller inside the 15 and drags a couple of TCU ball players in front of him. Nice blocking by Tupou, the tight end. They'll mark him down at the 12-yard line, so a good pickup of 6 on that first down play. That is what everybody will tell you success is predicated upon, and offense get a lot of yards on that first down.
Yeah, it looked like they had to come out and they told Jaden, hey, you pull the first couple and then we're going to try to get King Miller going, because Jaden come out running a couple of them, and now quick one to King Miller.
2nd and 4. Hines wide to the right. Double tight end set. Handoff up the middle goes Miller. 10 down to the 8. Close to a first down, and yes, it is. They'll move the chains. 1st and goal, USC. Tristan Johnson, defensive tackle with the stop. Miller on skates these last couple of runs here, moving up the field pretty good.
Always been impressed by King Miller's physical running nature. You look at him, he's not the biggest guy out there. He's he's a little slender in build, but he runs physical, Pete. He looks for contact. He can run through contact. Been really impressed with his physicality as a running back all year.
About 210 pounds, give or take a little. 1st and goal at the 8. Mayava, high snap, jumps to catch it, gives it to Miller. Miller crunched down maybe a yard on that play. 2nd down and goal from the 7. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, got it. There's only one name that has it all, Athletic Brewing Company. 3rd quarter action of the Alamo Bowl in San Antonio, Texas. New Year's Eve, but the Trojans trail for the moment 14-13. TCU had the ball to start the half, fumbled it, recovered it. Next play, threw an interception. And the Trojans have moved from the 29 down to the 7 and have a 2nd and goal, trying to get in to take the lead. Miller off to the right of Jaden Mayava. High snap again, fakes the handoff to Miller, throws over the middle, and it's intercepted in the end zone. So the Horned Frogs turn the Trojans away. Channing Canada with his first interception of the year. And the Horned Frogs will bring it out on the touchback, and the Trojans get nada. Timeout on the field with 11:11 left in the 3rd quarter. It remains TCU 14, USC 13 on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
The bowl games are here, and nothing says college football like an icy cold Coors Light. Here in SoCal, we're all about choosing chill. From hitting the beach to the best hiking trails to going all out to support our teams, one thing ties it all together: enjoying it all with great friends and an icy cold Coors Light. Pick up Coors Light near you or get it delivered to your door today. Visit CAChooseChill.com to learn more.
2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Hey, Dad, I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on the naughty list.
Feels so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on select Hyundai vehicles. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer. Offers end January 2nd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
This is the Alamobowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on.
11-11 left in the third of the Alamo Bowl. 14-13 TCU. Horned Frogs throw an interception. Trojans throw an interception on the first two possessions of this second half. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to USC football on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
This is USC TCU, the Alamo Bowl on KNX Los Angeles. For your news coverage, hear it at 97.1 FM. USC football on ESPN LA. Fight on.
Alamo Bowl started in 1993. The Big 12 played the Big 10 from 1993 to 2009. It's been the Big 12, Pac-12 since, and this is USC is actually representing the Pac-12 because the bowl contracts stretch out a little bit longer. This is the last year of the Alamo Bowl's contract with the old Pac-12. I don't know if they'll continue it with the teams that are entering the new Pac-12. Teams that have been in it from the Pac-12: Arizona, Washington, Oregon State, Oregon, UCLA, Colorado, Stanford, Washington State, and Utah. And I guess now USC. TCU's been in it before. They won over Stanford by 2 in 17, and in 15 they trailed 31-0 at halftime to Oregon and came back and won 47-41 in triple overtime. So the Frogs get it back at their own 25 with a touchback and the interception of the end zone. Pass left side. Everhart gets drilled, and he gets a loss on the play of 3 back to the 17-yard line. How about Alex Graham? The last couple of games, Alex Graham has made a very good case for him being a starter next year.
Yeah, we talked about him early in the year. Thought he might have a chance early to play as a freshman. Injuries kind of held him back, but he's shown you that physicality all night there. Comes up on that little screen pass and knocks it for a loss.
Just a true Frosh. Leading receiver McAllister sets up in the slot. Throw this way to Payne. He'll get out to the 25 and slung down at the 26-yard line by Nicholson for the Trojans, bringing up a 3rd and 4.
This is a down you got to get out on if you're the Trojans. You don't want to extend this drive here. They go tempo on you, start wearing you out on those drives. Got to find a way to get out here on this 3rd down.
McAllister wide to the near side. One back set, but you got 0 back there with you. The tight end Rogers as kind of a slot back as the throw is made and completed, but the Trojans read it very, very well. Stevens reading the pass out of the backfield there, and it'll be a catch, but for a -1 maybe. Anyway, it's 4th and 5, 4th and 6, and they'll have to punt.
Cam Crawford got a nice shot in the QB on Seals.
Got in quick.
He throws it over there. Desmond Stevens thinks he has the interception, looks waiting for it to kind of fall in his lap. Unfortunately, the running back puts a hand on it, and he gets an easy TFL there as the Trojans do a good job on the 3 and out after the turnover.
Zamora has just watched punts drop in front of him and roll past him. The kick by Craw. Zamora looking up and makes the fair catch at the 35-yard line. It's one thing the Trojans have not had very much of this year, and I'd like to see them successfully make this better next year, is punt returns in 2025.
I think you want to get special teams a little more tightened up in 2026.
Timeout on the field here. Still 14-13 TCU. 9:27 to go in the third of the Alamo Bowl. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
Turbo scenes, quattro cleans, racing all the way. Oh, what fun it is to drive when an Audi leads the way. What fun it is to drive along in an Audi every day.
Drive performance all the way home. Celebrate the season of Audi at your local Audi dealer.
This is the Alamo Bowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on!
So the Trojans and Horned Frogs exchange interceptions. SC holds on a 3-and-out and a pretty nice defensive stop there and take over now, down 14-13. About 9 minutes to go, a little more than that, in the third quarter of the Alamo Bowl. Average total points since 2010 in this bowl are 55, and half of the last dozen games have been decided by 7 or less, and we're on their way to having another one of those here. Some of the famous players that have played in this bowl game: Michael Penix, Travis Hunter, Caleb Williams, playing for Coach Riley when they were at Oklahoma. Bijan Robinson had a pretty decent game against the Rams last night. Gardner Minshew, the stash, Marcus Mariota, RG3, Drew Brees, Charles Woodson. There have been some big names in this game. The all-time attendance record in this stadium is 73,086. Would you like to guess for what?
No, I don't have an answer.
It was a concert.
Oh, okay.
George Strait.
George Strait, okay.
They had not just one, but 4 Final Fours here. Rick Cutler, our engineer, producer, has participated in those in this building. I guess, you know, if you put the stadium right there and some seats, that wouldn't be that bad for a Final Four. You ever been to a Final Four?
Never.
I haven't either. I was kind of waiting for SC to get there, but you know, might have to pull the plug on that and just go. San Diego hosting one of the first and second rounds this year in the NCAA men's basketball tournament. I think I'm going to get tickets for those. The Alamo Bowl. Trojan ball, down a point from their own 35. And it's King Miller trying to get outside, but not biting on the fakes is their cornerback Glover, and he'll only get a yard out to the 36-yard line.
Yeah, good job by Glover on the outside.
Yeah.
As an outside defender, you know you got to keep that leverage right there, and doesn't fall for any of the moves by King Miller, just keeps that outside leg dead in the water.
Maiava with Miller off to his left and behind him a bit. He'll hand it off to King again. He'll get stopped at the line of scrimmage for a 3rd and 9. We have both noticed, and certainly it's probably because your favorite guys aren't out there, but Jaden Maiava has had some problems tonight, certainly. He's thrown a couple of interceptions.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a struggle for Jaden tonight. You take away your 2 best receivers and the Biletnikoff winner, it's going to be a little different picture out there, but he has struggled with the accuracy tonight with his timber. That's a lot of timing and stuff. We've seen the interceptions tonight, so getting on page with his new set of guys here.
Has to throw here. TCU showing blitz with Deal, a linebacker. 3 down linemen and 4 on the line now as they change it up as Maiava audibilizes. He will throw off the right side, but that's not close. Incomplete. Double teamed was Tanook Hines. If TCU's defensive staff has said, well, let's take Hines out of the game and make him beat us with other guys, then that's probably a pretty smart move.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm looking at this wide receiver crew, I'm definitely looking at Tanook Hines. Not a true double right there, just another guy coming off in a little zone right there as he drops underneath. Bud Clark, a good player. He's just coming out of his zone right there, but definitely going to have extra eyes onto Nook Hines if you're this DB unit.
And don't you have to throw that more than 10 rather than like 6 or 7 and hope? I think so. Johnson, the punter for the Trojans, will kick it away. It'll be caught at the 17 and dropped right there. Out a flag down.
He's going to get that nice tackle, and you're going to get a back him up.
And a penalty for holding. Yeah. Lester will
nice play,
get the penalty. Yeah, he held him and he blocked him right into the return man.
Corey Sims with a nice play on special teams. That's how you earn some more reps on the offense plays.
It is. Trojan fans get ready to fight on with Fruitist Blueberry.
During the kick, illegal block in the back. Receiving team number 80. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. First down. Timeout.
Sweet, crunchy, and packed with goodness. They're the ultimate game day snack. Fruitist, the official super fruit snack of the USC Trojans, available in stores near you. They've called for a timeout here. I think we'll go as well. Timeout on the field. The time says 8 minutes, 2 seconds left. Third quarter, it's still the same as it was at halftime. TCU 14, USC 13. Alamo Bowl action continues after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
When it comes to hiring, other job sites are still huddling, while ZipRecruiter's already in the end zone. What's the advantage? With ZipRecruiter, when you need to hire someone fast, you get them fast, but you also get the best person for your job. It's a win-win. Plus, ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Recruiting a team or looking for fresh talent, ZipRecruiter covers the field with their powerful technology and immediately starts showing your job to the right candidates. That's why over 4 million businesses have used ZipRecruiter to hire, and why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within 1 day. ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster, smarter, and more efficient from post to hire before the competition can even line up. Get in the end zone with ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. That's ZipRecruiter.com/LA.
Invesco QQQ is the official ETF partner of the USC Trojans. The future isn't scary. Not realizing its potential, however, could be. In the game of football, the goal is to have a winning team that strives for excellence on the field. Go. By focusing on growth and potential, you can build a lineup full of talented players. Let's rethink possibility. Invesco Distributors, Inc. This is the Alamo Bowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on.
Still 14-13, SC trailing TCU by 1 here in the Alamo Bowl. Trojan game day experiences are now available on Airbnb. Book at airbnb.com/USC game day. Down to the field, here's Jordan.
Yeah, Shaun was talking the last time USC's defense was on the field about the importance of getting off the field before TCU could go to its tempo game, and that has been the story of the game so far on that side of the ball at least. TCU does not have a first down on any drive except for the 2 touchdown drives. So they have the 2 long drives, and every other drive has been 3 and out or the quick turnover. So it's been kind of all or nothing for the USC defense or the TCU offense, depending on how you look at it.
Feast or famine. And they start this one in a dangerous spot back at their own 9-yard line. Seals has been serviceable at quarterback tonight. He's got Denman, the touchdown guy, to his right and behind him, and Denman gets the carry and goes across the 10 to about the 12, picks up 3, 2nd and 7. LADWP customers get rebates for up to $4,000 on used electric vehicles. Learn more at LADWP.com/EV. Good crowd tonight. I don't know that it's sold out up in the corners, but there are a lot of people here. I'd say around probably 55 or so. Good group of Trojans and TCU fans. There's some motion. The center jerking the ball around a little bit before he snapped it. Can't do that. Colton Deary, Glen Mills, Pennsylvania All-State high schooler.
Offense, number 51. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Played for Maryland as a freshman in 2022. Was an All-American wrestler.
Yeah, you can't move the ball about a foot and then stop. That's
They frown on that, do
yeah.
they? All right. So they lose the yardage they got on the first down run, and now 2nd and 12. Running back Denman just a yard shy of being in the end zone. Handoff coming this way. Pierce hits him. He gets away. Gets spun around, and as he comes back the other way, Cam Crawford just lights him up at the 7-yard line. Boom.
Yeah,
like running into a wall.
Pierce came up quick, trying to wrap him, couldn't get his arms around him. And then coming back down, running down the line like a good defensive lineman should. Cam Crawford gets a good shot on him right there.
3rd and long, 3rd and 11. Trojan secondary. Lick of their chops, perhaps. Seals has gone 3 and out last time, being chased in the end zone. They hit him. He gets away for a moment. Throws on the run, complete to the 22-yard line. Great job by the quarterback to get away from the pressure. Found his leading receiver, McAllister, and they get a first down. They had a 3rd and 11 and get away and out to the 22 for a first.
Yeah, you got to get him down when you got a chance. Samir Robinson with a free runner to the quarterback. Couldn't make a play on Seals. Nice play by Seals.
Wants to throw, dumps it to Denman at the 20. Hit and dropped. Got spun around, finally pulled down by Robinson on that one for a gain of 1. 2nd and 9. We keep an eye on the clock. 6 minutes, so 21 minutes left in regulation time in this football game. That's not a ton. If you look at it in possession language, it's probably 4 more possessions for SC. They need a field goal lead. Down 14-13. It's been that way since the half. Sayeri kicked a field goal with 18 seconds left in the second to make it thus. Handoff, and it's Payne, and Payne will get across the 30 for the first down. Robinson among those to tackle him there, and a first down at the 33-yard line.
Yeah, Tamir Robinson's looking around like, hey, where's everybody at? He got a triple team right there, and he needs some help right there on that side of the defense.
Trojans over pursuing, perhaps, a little too aggressive. Seals, throws, left side, caught, dropped. That can't be a catch. No, he never turned and did anything football-y with it. And has it knocked away. Shelton does. And it's knocked away by DJ Harvey.
You always go pick it up, though. That's what.
Just in case.
You're taught as a defender. Hey, no matter what, no hear anything. Who cares? Go pick up the ball. If the ball's on the ground, go pick it up.
You're a kid player. You know the rule. Your coach will tell you 1,000 times a practice season. Play the whistle. Deary snaps it back to the quarterback. Handoff. Being strung out to the sideline down below us on the Trojan side is the running back Payne. Pierce will push him out of bounds there. Tell you about Payne, 5'10", 180, so a little bit of a faster guy out of Missouri City, Texas, where he's all district. And baseball, he hit over 400 in high school 3 straight years.
Another big 3rd and long here for this defense. Got to get out on these kind of situations. Seal made a play last time.
3rd and 11, and they let it go. And this is a 3rd and 10. It's a good time to stop it. Swing pass out of the backfield. Payne at the 30, and he won't get much further than that. He'll get to the 34-yard line before being run down and forcing a punt now. 97 with the tackle, Abasiri. And it'll be 4th down for TCU, and they'll have to punt it back to USC. But every time they do this, the clock's a little bit lower. Now 4.5 to go in the 3rd, and a 14-13. Did you have a low-scoring Alamobowl in your head?
Not the way it started out. Looked like they were going to put some points on the board, but this defense is locked in here in the second half, and it's been a struggle for both offenses.
Who knows, but that the 4th quarter will just be mayhem, which would be great. Zamora fair caught the last one after letting the first 2 bounce. Snap is away from the punter Craw. He gets it away. Fair catch for Zamora again. Breathing down right on top of him, a couple of Horned Frogs at the 27-yard line, and that's where the Trojans will start off, 1st and 10, needing a field goal to take the lead. Trojan band trying to get him going. Jaden Mayava. His individual numbers, 10 of 18, 147, and 2 interceptions, no touchdowns. His total offense over 6,000 in his career at SC. His single season numbers tonight, passing yards, has passed Keaton Slovis, Matt Barkley 2011, Cody Kessler from 2015, and Matt Liner from 2003 to the number 8 spot, single season passing yards. but having trouble getting the Trojans any points. Throw out of the backfield. That's caught. And it is Johnson who will dance his way across the 30 to the 31-yard line. Not much of a spot there. Anyway, they'll call it a 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6.
Yeah, Trojans trying to find some continuity here on offense. It's been a struggle a little bit in the passing game, finding the other than Tanook Hines, and can't really get that running game going. So they're searching for something here.
Miller and Wormley are the running backs. The handoff, nope, it'll be Mayava to keep it. He lofts it up in the air, and it'll be caught. Over the shoulder grab on the balloon ball down to about the 20-yard line. They'll say the 23 officially knee down. Long pass completion to Tanook Hines, and the Trojans just like that are set up.
Yeah, Tanook Hines says, finally you give me enough to run under it. He's had a couple short ones tonight where he had to come back. This time Jaden gives him enough room to go out and get it. The young wide receiver Tanook Hines does it.
First down at the 23. Wormley puts his head down and gets tackled forward after that inside the 20 to the 19-yard line. So the Trojans are back down here again in the Alamobowl red zone. Time for them to break free, and this time he got to break in. That first down brought to you by Hyundai. The Hyundai Getaway Sales event going on now. Get deals so right it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealer today.
Don't have to break in. They can just kick a field goal here. Sari's been.
Yeah, I'd feel better with 7.
Of course, Sari's been pretty good today. 2 already today. Of course, you want to get at 6, but you only need a 3-pointer here.
James Johnson to the left. Now he goes in motion away, leaving King Miller in the backfield. Fake to Miller. Mayava in trouble. Gets away from the pressure. Rolls right, directing traffic with the left. Throws with the right underneath. Complete to Johnson. Inside the 20 to the 16. So you get 2 yards out of that when it looked like nothing. It looked like it was going to be a sack and a loss way back, probably around the 25. 3rd and 4 in field goal range for sure.
Yeah, I think sometimes we take for granted how big Jaden Mayava is. Sometimes he's a big physical guy. That was a defensive end. He just kicked the old stiff arm too, and he just bounced right off him. So you get up next to Jaden Mayava. He's a pretty tall, imposing guy.
Big play in the ball game here. 3rd down and 4. Really 3rd down and 3 at the 16. Need to get to the 13. Mayava throws to Tabarachi. Flags are down everywhere. Maybe an illegal formation.
Just tried to quick snap him there. I don't think everyone was set.
Ball start. Offense. All 11 players were not set for a full second. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
3rd and 8.
Yeah, try to get tricky sometimes and catch them off guard, and sometimes it bites you in the butt there.
Back to the 21-yard line, and again, as I said, need to get to the 13. Down 14-13, 1:12 and running here in the 3rd quarter of the Alamo Bowl. Down below us and off to our left, Ryan Sayeri warming up into the net. He and Sam Johnson pretending to get a snap and hold and kick. 3rd and 8. Jaden Mayava, the quarterback, number 14. Drops back 2 steps, winds and throws for the end zone. Up in the air, trying for the catch. I don't think he was in. They're calling it a touchdown. Let's take a look at it for sure. But Jaden Richardson, for the moment, has made a spectacular one-handed catch, falling away out of the side of the end zone. And the Trojans, for the moment, are on the board.
I think he caught it, Pete. I think he caught it with one arm and got a foot down. Oh, my God.
Up in the air, one-hand catch. Foot is down. Wow, that is something. That is the roar of USC football fans seeing the replay here in the stadium. Wow.
That is probably the play of the bowl season so far. Jaden Richardson going up with one hand, getting the foot down, never losing control with that one hand. He just cradles it with that one hand the whole time. It never moves anywhere, and that's a touchdown, Pete. Whoa.
Hard to tell in real time.
I mean, the referee was right on it. He
was
knew
right there.
away.
He was right there. Trojans going for 2. Leading 19-14, trying to get up by 7. Mayava with Miller next to him and behind him. Mayava throws end zone. Good. Tupou with his first points of the USC Trojan career. 2-point conversion is good. And the Trojans are up 21-14. How do you do?
Oh, man. 2 big catches on that drive. Tanook Hines over the top, and then Jada Bayava to Jaden Richardson. One-handed ESPN top 10 highlight, maybe the #1 play on a Tuesday night. I'm sure that one is going to be up there. Jaden Richardson with the play of his football career.
Richardson, his first touchdown as a Trojan, came from Tufts University, which is just a slight hair down quality-wise from the Alamobowl here. 95 catches in his career coming into this game and 1,700 yards and 13 touchdowns at Tufts. This is first one for the Trojans for the 6th-year senior, 6'1", 209. Good way to go out.
Not a bad way to end your collegiate career with a one-handed snag. He'll always have that one on tape. Good job by Jaden Richardson.
Just seconds remaining, 49 of them in the third quarter. Well,
that was fun.
Yeah. Bowl game stuff right there. 5 plays, 73 yards. Drive took just over 3 minutes. Trojans dancing on the sideline down below us, surrounding their coaches. Defense getting ready to go in down to our left side. Kickoff by Sayeri. He's been quality tonight so far. This one will go out of bounds. That's not what you. First thing I heard from the booth next door was, "Oh no."
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team number 48.
Oh no.
Ball be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
The extra point, as always, brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. Pete Arbogast, Shaun, Cody, Jordan Moore here in San Antone. And we don't go home after the game.
No.
We get to stay another night. We don't have to get home at 5 in the morning. Beautiful bowl games. We should play bowl games every week.
Someone's footing the bill, I guess, huh?
35-yard line. Good starting position for TCU. Now down by 7. Their biggest deficit. Throw, left side, a little bit of a screen, and a run for Manjack. He gets outside the 40 to the 45-yard line. Flag down behind the play, though. And everybody's walking back this way. Holding.
Offense, number 56. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Still first down. Well-designed play. Throwing his arms up in the air in disgust is Sonny Dykes. He had the right play call at the right time. Somebody did something wrong.
Yeah, they've been trying to get the screen game going. Trojans have been doing a good job of attacking it all night there. They get one free finally, but it looks like definitely a hold
right
call
at the point
right
of
there.
contact, too.
Easy call right there as the officials right in the frame of their view.
I have mentioned before, if you hold a guy right when the runner is going by you, they're probably going to find it. First down, 1st and 20. Run off the left side, and the Trojans playing pretty well defensively right now. A gain of 1 is all.
Yeah, that's Tuatelli there, his second play right there. He drew the hold call, and he comes out there and comes downhill, number 54.
I haven't talked about him this year at all.
Yeah, Coach Rob Ryan said in the pregame interview with Keely Orr that they were going to rotate some linebackers, and he wasn't kidding. Tuatelli's getting some action.
Tuatelli, 6'2", 215, an 18-year-old freshman out of, and I don't know that very many high school kids come out of Mojave High School, but there he is, and making him proud right now. Timeout on the field. The third quarter has come to an end. 1 quarter of football at least remaining in the 2025 season for these two teams. Where will it end? Score after 3. USC 21, TCU 14. Back after these messages on the USC ESPN LA Trojan Media Network.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
We're not just the Trojans, we're your Trojans. Coach Lincoln Riley here to let you know how to customize your Wells Fargo debit card or open an account today and show your Trojan pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Trojans. Wells Fargo is proud to be the official retail bank of USC Athletics.
Copyright 2025 Wells Fargo Bank, N.A. member, FDIC.
Jersey Mike's subs are great to enjoy in all kinds of places.
So you can have a Club Supreme at home?
Of course.
Or a BLT at the beach?
Absolutely.
Or you can have a Chipotle cheesesteak when you're supposed to be taking the bar exam after 3 grueling years of law school, but instead, you just want to chill and eat your cheesesteak on a boat.
I think your mother would like it if you took the bar.
Nah, I think I want to be a lawyer for fish now. Fish lawyer.
I don't think that's a thing.
Oh, man.
Freshly sliced and freshly grilled subs for any time, anywhere. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
All right, USC Credit Union team, huddle up. Maria wants a new sedan, and we're the team to get it for her. Tommy, what are the specs?
Blue, 4-door, electric. She likes the safety features and fuel savings.
Great, because at USC Credit Union, she can get a discount for an EV. Plus, our auto loans already have great rates and flexible terms. All right, team, let's get her approved on 2 great rates.
Buy or refi at USC Credit Union, with or without football references. Visit usccreditunion.org and apply today. Federally insured by NCUA.
This is the Alamo Bowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on.
Trojans now with a 320 to 206 advantage in overall offense. And the passing yards, 221 to 112. Tonight's passing yard stats presented by Airbnb. USC Game Day experiences now on Airbnb. Book at airbnb.com/USC Game Day. And with that nice outing on the last drive, Maayava now 14 to 22 for 221 and a touchdown. And he just passed also Rob Johnson from 93 and Caleb Williams from 2023. He's now 5th on the all-time single-season passing list. It's pretty good.
Not a bad year for Jaden Maayava. Nope. The big question mark coming into it. We didn't know after last year, he had some plays, but also a lot of turnovers. This year did a much better job of taking care of the ball for this Trojan offense.
So TCU with a 2nd and 20 to start the fourth quarter, down 21-14. As Jordan mentioned in his last report, they've been feast or famine, all or nothing. It's a bunch of 3 and outs and hardly any first downs unless they score, which they did twice in the first half. Seals, the quarterback, winds and throws right side, a little short. Looking for Everhart, who had to kind of slip and slide at about the 50-yard line, and it was still a little bit on the short side. 3rd and 20. I've got something fun for you coming up here in a second. I give those stats about guys becoming the 5th leading passer at all time. All right. So this will be good. And I think this is good for all SC fans when we talk about it. 3rd and 20. TCU is getting in a little bit of a problem here. Motion on the line, but it goes uncalled. Seals rolls right on 3rd and 20, buying time, throws underneath, dropped by Payne. 4th and 20. So I mentioned those things. So who is the all-time USC single-season rushing leader? Shouldn't be that hard. You can pick from a 1 out of 10 guys, and you're going to get close.
Reggie Bush.
Marcus Allen. 2,427 yards. Charles White 2nd. Ricky Bell, O.J. White's 5th, and Bush is 6th.
Not even close.
Well, 6 is pretty good.
Well, I wasn't even close on that pick. I could have 5 better, I guess.
All right. Got another one. The punt coming up from Craw. Not much of one. It's coming towards the sideline, and boy, the Trojans look like they're going to get this ball around midfield. The referee running up the sideline says 45-yard line. Flag down.
After the play, it looked like a couple guys got tangled up there.
Oh, maybe a two-way penalty here.
Yeah.
Who is the Trojans' all-time single-season passing leader?
Let's throw it down to Jordan Moore.
Jordan?
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, receiving team for 26, 15-yard penalty, first down.
So would have had the ball around the 45-yard line. Said it's going to be back around the 30. Single-season passing leader. He recently won the Heisman Trophy. Yeah, with 4,537, which is
Caleb Williams.
Yeah, way out in front. Cody Kessler's 2nd with 3,800. Right. Caleb had 700 more than that.
Cody Kessler, overrated. We should do a whole segment on that.
Yeah, I'm with you. Single-season pass-catching record holder.
Mark Easley.
That's correct. 118. Woods with 111. Aguilar 104. Keyshawn 102. Pittman 101. All right.
That was not that much fun for me.
I got some more. You'll like them. Handoff to King Miller on the first down play from the 30. Gets 2. Career rushing leader. all-time career rusher with 6,245, which is roughly 1,400 more than anybody else.
That's got to be Marcus Allen also.
Charles White. Marcus Allen was second. Charles White was one tough guy. Really tough. 2nd and 9, 2nd and 8 at the 32, up 21-14, early fourth quarter. Handoff to Johnson. Got to come back the other way or just fall down. He does the second. Loss on the play. Back to the 26. He knew he was done for. He tried to turn around and go the other way. Denbaugh got him.
It's got to be a bad feeling as a running back when you're running out there. You just see a lot of guys and not a lot of your guys, and then you got to cut it back. It's not a good feeling.
Ansel Denbaugh, state champion from Aledo. Is it Aledo, Texas? Gus Arbogast, my spotter, is from these parts, and he knows that. Went to Washington State, played 6 games there as a starter last year for the Cougs. So, TCU was in trouble with a 3rd and long, and the Trojans now with a 3rd and 14 back at their own 26. Mayava lobs it up this side, looking for Hines, who's got it to 35. And inside TCU territory, where are they going to mark him? At the 40-yard line. Tanook Hines showing his worth. He's been good all year, but now he's shining without Mekhi Lemon and Jacoby Lane.
It's a nice back shoulder throw there by Jaden. He gets a little Tanook gets able to get just enough separation. You thought the Trojans might just hand it off and call it a day and try to punt, but Lincoln Riley going for it there, and a nice back shoulder throw to Tanook Hines.
Nice on 3rd and 14 to have a guy like that you could lob it to. Good over-the-shoulder catch. Hines just comes up, points for the first down, helping the referees, and SC's got it at the TCU 39. Tabarachi, tight end, strong left, motion for fair. Behind the motion, King Miller stumbles his way inside the 30, still on his feet down to the 26-yard line. That's another Hyundai USC first down, and the Trojans are on the move, maybe getting ready to put this game away. Leading by 7 now. There's still a lot of time left. For Miller, 21 carries and coming up on 100 yards. He needs 127 tonight to get to 1,000 this year. He's a walk-on. Yeah, the walk-on.
TCU defense looks a little bit opened up right now. You saw a lot of space. We haven't seen that much space in the run game all night right there. Trojans starting to spread this defense out, find a little more room for King Miller to operate.
First and 10 SC at the 20 whistles, 26-yard line. And whistles will blow that play dead. Fourth quarter of Trojan football sponsored by Athletic Brewing. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, only one name that has it all.
Offense, number 50. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Athletic Brewing Company. So first and 15.
You're gonna, sometimes in these bowl games they get a little sloppy. It's been a month since they got it going in the game, so you get a little sloppy on those kind of.
And all the new guys too.
Yeah, you get a little sloppy in those kind of procedural errors.
Career passing leader. Who's the all-time career passing leader? 12,327, which is almost 1,000 yards more than the guy behind it.
After this play here, let me think about it.
All right. Riley Wormley alone in the backfield with Mayava, who gets rushed, throws to the right, waiting, lobbing it down the sideline towards the goal line. The catch is made by Wormley, but he's out of bounds when he does it.
It's a heck of a catch by Wormley there.
Yeah.
You can catch that ball, but that's a running back out there about 30 yards down the field making a catch in the end zone. So nice play by Wormley.
Gialares came up with the answer. That is Matt Barkley. Palmer is second, then Kessler and Leinert, the only guys over 10,000.
Hold on, we're going to have to check this. You said Gialares answered the question?
Yeah, producer. Career pass catching leaders. Most passes caught in USC history by one guy. Johnson and Miller.
Keyshawn Johnson.
She got that one too. Lob out of the backfield goes to Johnson. Johnson gets spun around and dropped, but he does get to about the 30. 3rd and 6. Robert Woods.
No kidding.
252. Marquise Lee, 248. Tyler Vaughn's next with 222, so not really in the same area. All right, there you go. Give you something to do. I think we know all the names. We just don't know the order necessarily some of the time.
You could literally tell me the same trivia next year, and I won't
get
have a clue to which guy is who.
All right.
Not my specialty, Pete.
That's all right.
Know your strengths.
I think it's fun. 3rd and 6. I think it's just fun to bring up those names and bring them back and to highlight them after all these years. Whistles on the play as Mayava drops back, and the Trojans have called timeout before this 3rd and 6 because they don't like what they've seen. All right, timeout. 10:27 left in regulation time. Have to bring that up to you because the score is USC 21 and TCU 14. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Byron opened a free checking account with USC Credit Union, and now everything else feels complicated. Like today, should he go with the 7-layer bean dip or the party wing platter?
The wings are so spicy, but the dip is so creamy. I need a minute.
Luckily, some choices are easy. With USC Credit Union, Byron gets thousands of fee-free ATMs, secure online and mobile banking, and even credit monitoring tools, all with a free checking account. Dip or wings? That's on Byron. Visit usccreditunion.org. Federally insured by NCUA.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate the competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
This is the Alamo Bowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on!
Still a bunch of time left here. We're at the 31 with a 3rd and 6. And if you don't get the first down here, I'm thinking probably Sayeri, because that puts you up by 10 if you get it.
Yeah, I'm thinking the Trojans, if they've shown anything tonight, it's Jada Mayava long. It would be. This is going to be this will be a fade route into the end zone, I'd imagine, and then maybe you see some Ryan Sayeri.
Let's check in with Jordan on the field.
Yeah, I think you got to think about this too. Maybe willing to go underneath to make sure you can set yourself up for a quality field goal, because that does make it a 2-possession game in the way that your defense is playing. You'd have to feel good about that. And I believe Sayeri has tied the single-season kick record.
He needs one more.
Yeah, this would be a record breaker if they could get him out there.
You're right. He has tied the record. He came in with 17, tied for 4th with Steve Jordan and Parker Lewis. Passed Bormeister and has tied Ryan Colleen and Quinn Rodriguez for number 1 on the all-time single-season list with 19. One more. And he's the man. King Miller, though, goes up the middle, gets the first down and more.
It was 3rd and 15 there, so a little bit short on that.
Oh, I thought it was 3rd and 3. What do I know? Fourth down at the 24-yard line. 4th at about 8. I don't think there's any question here.
Yeah.
Trojans just walking their field goal unit onto the field. Jaden Mayava is something's wrong with him right down below us. He came jogging off to the trainers and now is walking back up the sideline down below us. At any rate, field goal for Sayeri, an attempt from the 42-yarder straight away. Give the Trojans a 10-point lead if he can get it, and it is up and good, and Ryan Sayeri is the all-time single-season field goal leader. 9:37 to go in the 4th, of the Trojans now leading 24-14. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Turbo sings, quattro cleans, racing all the way. Oh, what fun it is to drive when an Audi leads the way. What fun it is to drive along in an Audi every day.
Drive performance all the way home. Celebrate the season of Audi at your local Audi dealer.
Love staying ahead of the game with the latest tech? Meet Alamobowl, the first phone carrier powered by the people. Experience coverage from the nation's largest 5G network and a network built by people like you. For just $20 a month, get unlimited talk, text, and data. Plus, earn crypto for contributing to the network, which you can use to pay your phone plan. Whether you're a USC Trojans fan, student, employee, or just trying to save a buck on your phone bill, Alamobowl is for you. Make the switch today at HelloHelium.com. Fight on.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
This is the Alamobowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on!
So the Trojans up now 24-21 after Sayeri's field goal. His 19th of the season. He's a freshman. So if he continues on in this way, his pace is 76 field goals for his career. Ooh. Who is the all-time leader in USC field goals?
I got it.
Career.
I think I got this one.
Okay. I don't think you'll get this.
Okay. I'm going to go with. Nope, he was a punter. Okay, give me a clue.
From 1987 to 90.
Oh, 87 to 90.
Yeah, and,
great year for kickers.
He's up by 6 with 57. Steve Jordan is tied for second with Ryan Killeen with 51. Killeen had the record for one game with 5 against UCLA.
Killeen was our kicker.
Quinn Rodriguez at 57. My favorites were Ron Ayala and Chris Lee Mahelu, and Frank Jordan beat UCLA and Notre Dame. Don Schaefer kicked a 60-something yarder. Sam Sagalakis beat Stanford back in the day with a last-second kick.
They're the Trojan shirtless faithful got going.
Oh, are they here?
Yeah, they're up in the rafters there.
Oh, yeah. There's about, right now, I'd say 25. We'll see how that.
They're starting a tradition, unlike any other.
See if that progresses. I think that moniker is taken, that slogan. Sayeri will kick off. You think he knows he's the all-time single-season record holder? I'll bet he.
Jordan's got to let him know down there.
Somebody's, he knows. The kickers are weird dudes, and they all know that stuff.
He is jogging with a little more bravado down there. I saw his chest out a little bit.
10-point deficit now, and here's the deal. USC's defense has been playing really well here in the second half.
And Pete, they've done that all year.
They have.
It's been a second-half defense. It's not like something new for us here. The shutout here in the second half is Jordan's done. This is familiar territory.
Illegal substitution. Offense.
That's a tough way to start your comeback bid, is to have an illegal substitution to start. So instead of 1st and 10, 1st and 15 at the 20. 9:37 left in the season at the moment. But a 10-point game against a Sonny Dykes offense can be erased in a hurry, although they have not looked like that except for a couple of times tonight. Here's the first down play. A couple more stops for SC. This game will be over. Trojans will have a 10-win season. Seals hands off. No, keeps it, rolls it off the right side. Manjack, the former Trojan, dragged down after a short gain, maybe 2 or 3. Stevens on the bottom of the pile. Whistles. Somebody get hurt somewhere? What happened?
Some unnecessary football happening after.
A little extra activity? Unnecessary football. Is that in the rule book?
I don't know if that one's vernacular.
After the play, there are unsportsmanlike conduct fouls on both teams. Defense number 23, offense number 14. This is both of their first unsportsmanlike conduct fouls of the game. Those fouls offset. Second down.
Come on, boys. Come on. I want him to say what you just said.
Unnecessary.
Illegal football activities, 5-yard penalty.
Like Desmond Stevens and Manjack involved there.
Yeah, a little chippy. No reason to be. It's a bowl game. Everybody should be having fun, just playing a little ball game. 24-14 SC. Just under 10 to play in the ball game. Quarterback Seals gives it to Payne. A little bit of a hole, and he squeaks through it up the middle. Gets near the first down marker. Gets to the 34, where it'll end up being a 3rd and 1. You like Payne at all? 5'10", 180, true sophomore?
Yeah, he's got some good wiggle to him in the holes. He's not the biggest guy, but he can move around. I like to watch him on film. Look pretty good. But the Trojans defense is playing a lot more physical here. Here, 3rd and short, trying to move the ball again.
Whistles again. Did he jerk the ball around again? Yeah, I think he did. And if the refs didn't see it, then Keyshawn Silver's up there to make sure they did.
Old wily veteran Keyshawn Silver move.
Now, is it disconcerting signals, our old favorite call?
Uh-oh.
Well, sure, there's always that chance if you're in there chirping and barking and clapping your hands and stuff. They're talking about it, I'll bet you. Sonny Dykes
Snap
says...
infraction. Offense, number 51. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
They got the center Deary again. One of the captains. Conference MVP when he was a high schooler.
He just got the yips. He's just moving the ball 6 inches for some reason.
Yeah.
Pretending like it's okay, and Keyshawn Silver's like, hey, you can't do that.
8-4, the Horned Frogs, and a lot of their games were fairly close, and they could have gone either way. One of them, they lost by a little, went 1 for 12 on 3rd down conversions, and it was just little things that they couldn't quite get done in one-score losses. Throw, slant to the 41-yard line, and then pulled back from there. McAllister. Trojans kept a pretty good idea, on or an eye on McAllister all night.
Yeah, you got to give a lot of credit to Nicholson there. He's been on him most of the night. DeCarlos, his last game as a Trojan, trying to, like I said, make an audition film for the NFL here.
First down at the 41. Seals in trouble. Sack. Down he goes. Silver. Looked like a couple of guys could have had him earlier than that. They held him up, but he couldn't get away. Finally, Keyshawn Silver will get credit for the sack.
Good for the big fella. He's had a long year with the Trojans, coming in on the portal. His first sack of the year. Is he able to get home? Look at Janae Abasari. Looked like he was going to end it, and the big fella Silver come and polish it off.
Loss on the play back to the 34. 2nd and 17. One back is Payne. Seals. Throws this way. Complete underneath at the 35 and out to the 42-yard line. Tight end, first time we've called his name, Chase Curtis. 13 catches now this year. Moves the ball to the 40, check that, the 30. Where is the ball? We're going to mark it down. There it is, the 42-yard line, so 3rd and 9. Trojan fans screaming for a stop on this play, get the ball back, run some more clock, pretty much run the game out. Under 7 to play after this snap of the ball. And SC leading the Alamobowl 24-14. Seals throws right side, complete, 50. Oh, he gets a shiver there and manages to stay on his feet at the SC 46-yard line. Shot by Carlos Nicholson. Spun him around and dropped him backwards about 5 yards after he hit him. But first down, he hung on. McAllister in motion, first down at the SC 46, down by 10. Taint over yet. Play calls coming in from the sideline. New offensive coordinators this week. Dykes probably calling plays, passing plays, like this one. Pass to McAllister behind the screen. Backpedals, steps forward, gets to the Trojan 40. Short of a first down by 5 yards to the 41 officially. Trojans hustling some defensive starters off the field. Get some new blood in there. 2nd and 5. 6 minutes to go in the game. Trojans leading by 10. 24-14. Payne, the running back. Don't think they're looking to run much. And yet they hand it off to Payne, and he goes off the right side to the 30. Spun around at the 25, tackled forward inside the 20 to the 19-yard line. Jeremy Payne, the true sophomore from Missouri City, finally brought down by Robinson and Nicholson of the Trojans. But here come the TCU Horned Frogs, down by 10. Still time to do something about it. Snap is back. Little swing pass this way, block in the back. I don't know if they're going to call it or not. Everhart makes the catch. He'll get inside the 10-yard line down to about the 8. They got away with one there.
Yeah, they got away with a hold right there. But this is the only time TCU's had success is when they go to this hurry up and they get the Trojans tired. You can see the defensive linemen are lumbering, the linebackers are getting tired. They go to this fast speed stuff, and then they really put the Trojans on their heels. The two drives they score, same kind of deal here. So the Trojans, one of the players getting a cramp. Look like
Marcellus Williams
getting a cramp down there. Be buying some time to get his guys a little drink of water here to slow this offense down.
Williams being tended to at about the 9-yard line. They're taking a break. I think we should. 5 minutes exactly on the scoreboard clock here at the Alamo Dome. Fourth quarter, Trojans leading TCU 24-14. The Horned Frogs have the ball inside the Trojan 10-yard line, first and goal when we come back on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
When it comes to hiring, other job sites are still huddling, while ZipRecruiter's already in the end zone. What's the advantage? With ZipRecruiter, when you need to hire someone fast, you get them fast, but you also get the best person for your job. It's a win-win. Plus, ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you, it finds them for you. Recruiting a team or looking for fresh talent, ZipRecruiter covers the field with their powerful technology and immediately starts showing your job to the right candidates. That's why over 4 million businesses have used ZipRecruiter to hire, and why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within 1 day. ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster, smarter, and more efficient from post to hire before the competition can even line up. Get in the end zone with ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. That's ZipRecruiter.com/LA.
The Johnsons are gearing up for their first game day party of the year, Rob, and Dad's grilling skills in the offseason put him in the 90th percentile.
I see Mom's got her head in the game, too, making sure no cup is empty.
But I gotta say, the MVP is USC Credit Union.
Agreed. Without USC Credit Union's home loans, the Johnsons wouldn't have this great patio for entertaining.
Hey, where's my invite?
At USC Credit Union, our flexible options and seasoned expertise will have you entertaining in the home of your dreams. Visit usccreditunion.org. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 448984.
This is the Alamo Bowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on!
Trojans led 3-0 after one, trailed 14-13 at the half. Mayava found Jaden Richardson with a marvelous catch on the side of the end zone, near side to us. One-handed, dragged a foot, made it 21-14 SC after a 2-point conversion. And then Ryan Sayeri breaking the all-time USC single-season field goal record to give the Trojans their current 10-point lead with 5 minutes to go in the game in regulation time. However, TCU is fighting back. They've got the ball inside the Trojan 10. Ocean views, magical sunsets, a luxury resort like no other. Discover Terranea, located along the stunning Palos Verdes Peninsula, Southern California. Book your getaway to Terranea now at Terranea.com. Trojans substituting late after the timeout. Now they'll take that man back out. Up under center goes Seals. Payne picks up a piece of trash next to the quarterback. Then gets the handoff, runs this near side to the 10, down to the 6, maybe the 5-yard line. Second and goal, they'll say at the 6 officially, at least for the moment. Every play that they don't get in, the clock continues to run and makes it more difficult to score twice. Floyd Boucard, tackle for SC. Second and goal from just inside the 6 or just outside the 5, your choice. Payne, the running back, gets the handle, up the middle, left side, touchdown. TCU is back within 3.
simple little inside run right there, and guys not in their gap right there, and you get a score right there. 4:24 left. It's like 24-21 after this kick. Trojan offense got to put together some first downs here and seal this one and see if they can do it.
And TCU's got all 3 times out plus the 2-minute stoppage if they need it. Payne, 12 carries, 70 yards, 1 touchdown. He's looked just fine, thank you very much. Extra point, an important one to get him back to within 3 by Lemmerman. And he does. That horn, I don't know what it has to do with TCU, but it reminds me of when I was doing minor league hockey for a while. They had a horn like that in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and I'm telling you, when they blew it after Fort Wayne scored a goal, it damn near knocked your eyeballs out. I mean, it was so loud in a small gym like that.
Didn't Purdue have one of those too?
Oh,
isn't Purdue doing that the whole game, like for every play? I remember.
But the one in the arena, the 10,000 seat arena, I was afraid the glass in the stadium was all going to break.
Is that what that little purple thing is over there?
Yeah, over in the corner here. It's I guess it's got to be a boat horn, right? Too loud to be anything else.
Yes. Wow.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to USC football on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
This is USC TCU, the Alamo Bowl on KNX Los Angeles. For your news coverage, hear it at 97.1 FM. USC football on ESPN LA. Fight on.
From the home of the Dan Jenkins press box here, lined with the Hall of Famers in the San Antonio area. The guys I always think of are David Robinson, the Admiral, and George Gervin, who was a Southern California kid playing for the Spurs back in the day. Dan Jenkins was a Hall of Fame sports writer in the area who wrote the screenplay and the book Semi-Tough. Might recall that from back in the 70s. TCU knocking an onside kick here, are they? No, not with all their times out left. Kick it back deep. Caught a yard deep in the end zone by Zamora, and he'll bring it back out for the touchback. And Dan Jenkins is also a member of the Golf Hall of Fame. He covered 268 major tournaments, 68 Masters tournaments. The first time he covered a golf tournament was Ben Hogan's first Masters in 1951. So this is the Dan Jenkins press box. And well, it ought to be. First down, Trojans at the 25 have a little bit of work to do here. Can't just go wandering off into that good night. Leading just 24-21. Anybody's ball game still. Trojans are leading by 3, and defense is the call, and whistles are blown before the play can go. You know what that means.
Ball start. Offense, number 60.
First and
5-yard
15.
penalty. First down.
Remind you to stay tuned after the game for the Modelo Locker Room Report, the show that will take you into the Trojan locker room for interviews with our players of the game. We'll talk to the coach, look at the highlights, the stats. Lots to do on the Modelo Locker Room Report. First and 15 back at the 20. Jaden Mayava has got a good second half. Hands off to King Miller into the line. Gang tackle right at the line of scrimmage. Second and 15. Things are getting a little bit dicey here, Shaun.
Yeah, you can't have that penalty on first down. I mean, Kalen Miller, I know it was on him, but I don't know if they just quick snapped it or what. But that's the 3rd or 4th time the Trojans have tried to go that quick snap, and it's kind of just not produced anything really.
Devin Deal with the tackle. He is TCU's career leader in tackles for loss and sacks. Second and 15. Well, I mean, the other team has to know this. You got to be looking for Chinook Hines, and it's down this way is his stomping ground on the 20-yard line. Mayava throws out of the backfield. Riley Wormley catches and gets away to the 25, out to the 29. They had him for a loss, and he turned it into a gain of about 9, and it'll bring up a 3rd and 6, but at the 29-yard line, that could have gone him a lot worse.
Yeah, that was a heck of a play by Wormley there. He's able to get out of that tackle right there with a nice spin move and pick up some yardage. So he sets up for a nice, easier 3rd down play here.
3rd down and 6, 3:16 and counting in the 4th quarter of the Alamo Bowl. The Trojans' lead is 24-21. A first down here is badly needed. need to get to the 35. Maayava pointing directions. Center John Ray Reed pointing out blocking assignments. Snap is back. The rush is on. Maayava winds and throws down this near sideline, and it is broken up. No flag. 4th down. Trojan bench calling for a penalty, but you can understand why they might.
Well, it's worked all night. You know, it's not a high percentage play you got going on there, but
Had him one-on-one.
It has worked all night for the Trojans. I mean, there's a lot of grabbing and shaking there, but they're not going to call that one as a TCU probably gets away with there. But like I said, it's worked all night, so they go to the well again, and unfortunately, Trojans don't get this one, and they'll have to give it back.
True freshman Gil Jackson was defending, and he gets pounded on the shoulder pads and the helmet as he goes across the way to the TCU bench. Flag down.
Illegal substitution. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Every yard counts, especially when you're down 3. TCU just needs a field goal to try to get this thing into overtime.
Yeah, Trojans come out in some funky formation here with too many guys, so another special teams.
Backs it up 5 for Sam Johnson. His average 41.5 yards per. Last time they tried to return it, only got about a yard. Ed Small, a wide receiver, waiting at his own 30. And the kick is away for Johnson, and a nice high spiral fair catch called for and made by Small at the 31-yard line. If you're wondering, Lemmerman, who got hurt in game 1 this year and didn't play after that, has played tonight. Nate McCashlin's longest kick this year is 41 yards. And Lemmerman's longest kick in his career is 48. So you got to figure about the 30-yard line-ish is where they're trying to get to kick a game-tying field goal. 2:44 left in regulation. 24-21. USC led by 10. Now it's 3. Seals, who has been, I'd say, more than serviceable. Hands off. Payne squeezes through a hole on the right side and gets out around the 35. Picks up 4. 2nd and 6. Dropped there by Graham. And the clock moves forward. Remember, they've got all their times out left, plus the 2-minute stoppage. And I suspect they'll try to use it all. The Trojans need a big defensive stand or a little help from TCU in the terms of a turnover. Seals changing up the play at the line with hand signals. Takes the snap on 2nd and 6. Hit as he throws. Ball gets loose. It's picked up by the Trojans and returned into the end zone right now for a USC touchdown. Braylon Shelby picks it up and returns it into the end zone. And the only question is here, was it a pass or was it a fumble? The referees are discussing, and they're going to make an announcement, and then they're going to come and look at it. Right now, the Trojans celebrating what could be a game-changing touchdown. Possibly a game winner.
Cam Fountain with a fantastic inside move, beats his guy quick.
Here we go.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete forward pass. It's 3rd down.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at it then, shall we?
We need to reset the game clock. We need to reset the game clock.
Okay, call it for us here. Here comes Fountain.
Yeah, it's moving forward.
His arm's moving forward.
Unfortunately, he hits it. He's hitting his arm, and it's kind of forcing his arm forward. But they're going to give that. They're going to keep that call the same there.
Yeah.
But he was there. It was close. If he tips the ball out right here, it would be different. But he hits his hand, kind of pushes it forward, and so it looks like he's throwing it forward. And yeah, arms moving forward. That's going to be.
It hit his own man in the head.
Yeah. Is that a backwards pass, though?
No, it went forward and hit Payne in the helmet and then bounced backwards from there.
Yeah.
At any rate, 3rd and 6. At the 35, need to get to the 41. We're going to reset the game clock from 2:04 to 2:09. Pretty obvious that they're go for it on 4th down if they don't get it here on 3rd.
Working a lot of that screen game. You got to be mindful of that with McAllister.
Payne, the one back, with Seals, the quarterback, in the shot. Takes the snap low, hip right side, throw out of the backfield to Seals to Payne rather, at the 35, out to the 40. And I think he got the first down at the 41. He did. And that'll bring us to at the 2:02 mark. And now 2 minutes. All right, we've got the 2-minute stoppage. It is a first down at the 41. It's exactly what they needed. 4 more downs, 2 minutes to go, 3 times out left, down by 3. They need 30 more yards to get in field goal range to try to tie the game up and send it to OT.
Yeah, you got Nate McCashlin is a long of 41 on the year.
Career long is 48.
48 career long.
And Lemmerman's the same, also 48 career long. So you can get to the 30, it's a 47, 48 yarder. Old Dominion Freight Line helping to bring you the game tonight and all season long. The official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises. Jordan, spend some time with us, would you, sir?
Yeah, I just think in this situation, USC has to be really aggressive defensively. There's way too much time left to be thinking that you're going to tackle them in bounds and force clock to run off. TCU has 3 timeouts, 2 minutes, only 59 yards to go. I think if you're USC, it's right now about turning that pass rush up, which we have seen at times here tonight. But if you're going to close the game, it's going to have to be the pass rush, I think, that does it.
Jordan, great point. That we've seen this pass rush at times this year, early on in the year, come to life and end these kind of games here. It's been not as as consistent as probably you've liked throughout the year, but you saw Cam Fountain, we saw big Jade Abasari and Silver team up for a sack earlier, and obviously Cam Fountain with a big one there. Cam Crawford with a big one there as he gets back there and is able to knock him down. But yeah, just need to get some more pressure here. You can't play that prevent defense. I don't think they're thinking that right now. They got to get back there. They got to tackle and got to put some heat on Seals, who hasn't been in this position all year.
Seals, I mentioned I thought he's doing a pretty good job. 22 out of 31 passing, 174 yards. The longest pass he's thrown is 22 complete, so everything's been pretty short.
Well, that's what
sacked once, thrown 1 pick.
And that's what can allow you to be aggressive when you know he can't really push the ball down the field. You know he's going to go to the outside. He's trying to get McAllister on those screens, the running back on the screens. Everything's kind of been quick and outside. So if you're a defensive back, you kind of get up on your guy and make him work a little bit.
You know, we were thinking they were keeping McAllister quiet, and he's got 7 catches to lead their team by 3 to 66 yards. Payne has run 13 times for 74 yards. Touchdowns on the ground for Payne, Denman, and Seals, the quarterback. 24-21 SC, 2 minutes to go in regulation time. And TCU with the ball at their own 40. Well, hope you're enjoying this. We are. There's no place I'd rather be. It's just great. Here's the first down play for the Horned Frogs from Fort Worth. Seals the quarterback. Being rushed, hit, spun around, thrown down. Fountain finished him off. That might be a shared sack. Back at the 37-yard line, a loss of 4, 2nd and 14. Good coverage there, I thought, and then they got a hand on him and spun him around. What did I say? Did I say Fountain again? Gee, I can't. It's a whole year and I can't get over it. Throw on the second down play into the Trojan side of the field to the 48. And that's a first down. They got all 14 and 1 more. And now at the 48-yard line, they only need about 18 more.
Yeah, I didn't like that call on defense right there. Only rushing 3 guys, dropping in zone. You have, probably your best pass rusher, Cam Crawford, dropping in coverage right there, asking him to, stay in the zone, and he goes after the running back, and they pick up that easy pass. Just not an aggressive enough call right there on defense. You'd rather have Cam Crawford rushing the passer than dropping in coverage there.
Eshaun Silver on his back being looked at by the Trojan staff, and it looks like a left leg, foot, knee, something on the left side, and he's wrapping his arms around one of the Trojan coaches and being helped off the field. First down, TCU at the SC 48-yard line. They're not there yet with 1:29 to go. They can stop the clock 3 times. This is a situation, do you try for a touchdown here, or are you just trying to get in the field goal range so you can live a little longer?
I'm sure Sonny Dykes is going for it here, man. It's bowl season.
Why not? It's bowl time. All right. Any slippage, anything that goes wrong for TCU, they lose. Pretty much. Seals fakes the handoff, throws to McAllister, bumped by Stevens at about the 45 and turned away there by a horde of Trojans, and a timeout is called as Dykes runs out onto the field and makes sure the official knows I want to stop the clock here with the first of my 3 times out. Gain of 3, 2nd and 7 at the 45, so they need about 15 more yards. First order of business, they have 3 plays to pick up 7 yards. Minute 18 left, so with the 2 times out, they don't have to worry very much yet.
Yeah, we talked about it. Seals is not going to push the ball down the field. They've taken one shot down all day, and Nicholson was all over it. So I don't see him pushing the ball down the field. It's going to be quick stuff. It's going to be screen game. Got to get after the passer and just be wary of where they're trying to attack you here on this back end.
Their best passing play was that one to the big 6'5" kid, Terry Shelton.
Yep.
22 yards, and he had to go up to get it. 2nd and 7 after the timeout leaves them with 2. Each team with 2. Minute 18 left in regulation. 24-21. USC. 2nd and 7 from the SC 45. Seals wants to throw. Does over the middle. That's complete. Flag is down. He might have pushed off Everhart. Offensively, he's down, however, at the 25-yard line until you hear about this call.
Holding on defense.
I think it's on SC?
Yeah, told him.
Right. But he got such separation from his defensive player that he might have pushed him in the back to get rid of him. That's kind of what I saw. Naked eye. They're discussing, and then the call will come. It's first down at the 25.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense, number 27. That penalty is declined. The result of the play is a first down. The clock will start on the snap at TCU's option.
1st and 10 at the 25. Now, already in field goal range. Now it's up to the Trojans to keep them out of the end zone. Must hold TCU to a field goal to keep this game going, because now with a minute 13, if they do get in, you've only got 2 times out left. You'll probably not have enough time to come down the other way.
Seals could throw you one here too.
1st and 10 at the 25, and Seals will run. 25 dives to the 20. Didn't slide, took a head first dive. Shelby was there to make sure he didn't go any further. They'll stay down at the 21-yard line. Clock continues to run. McAllister, their wide receiver star, late to get back to the line of scrimmage. The 2nd down play is the throw this way. Diving catch. On his knees at the 15 for a first down is Rogers, the tight end. 1st and 10. 51 seconds remaining in regulation time. They should take 4 shots at the end zone. You're right. Seals with Payne next to him, and he's a threat to run for sure. Seals waiting, looking, end zone, throw, knocked away. McAllister was the intended receiver, and Nicholson put his arm in there and knocked it away. 2nd and 10 at the 15 with 34 seconds remaining in the game. This is it.
Yeah, second good play by Nicholson, where he's one-on-one with McAllister and making a big play. That's some good tape you want to put out there for Nicholson.
3 more plays to get 10 yards, and not much time to get 15 yards. Seals will throw again, looking for the end zone. Throws over the middle, complete down to the 9-yard line to Manjack. Oh, wouldn't he love to score the touchdown to beat USC? The former Trojan, Stevens with the tackle. Whistles blow, and timeout is taken, leaving TCU with 1. 27 seconds left. This is a 3rd down. The SC took the timeout. They have 1 remaining. Trying to get their defenders a little extra breathing time. The ball is spotted just inside the 10. Got to get to the 5, so a little less than 3rd and 5 here. 2 plays to get those yards, and with 28 seconds, you probably have 5, maybe 6 plays, maybe, to get in the end zone and win the Alamobowl. 24-21 SC, trying to hang on, trying to force this game into overtime. Wouldn't that be fun? Trojan players exhorting their fans behind them in the stands to stand up and make some noise. On the far side, all the TCU fans are standing. 3rd and a little less than 5. Just inside the 10. Down by 3 with 28 seconds left. Seals has been very good on this drive. Payne, got to watch out for him. Seals throws underneath. Payne at the 10, hit and stuck. Great tackle there by Marcellus Williams at the 9.5. 4th down at the 9.5. I think you got to kick. You got to kick here. Ties the game.
Yeah, you got to kick it here. Sonny Dykes is waiting here. He's waiting to run out all clock. He'll burn that timeout, probably kick it.
Or you run one play, try to win the game, but I think you kick it and send it in overtime because you live longer. Yeah. 4th and 5. It was 4th and 1. Maybe you got a different choice to make.
Yeah, it was a good play right there. Good job coming up and making that hit to stop him, to keep him. Like you said, if it's a 4th and short, maybe he's thinking about it right there. 4th and 5. I'm going to kick it.
It should be about a 27-yard field goal if they do choose to kick a field goal. Stone IPA, one of our great sponsors, has inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. Made in Southern California, it's Stone Brewing's first anniversary ale, continuing to be today's iconic West Coast style IPA. Crisp, light-bodied, and packed with hoppy flavor. Located at fine.stonebrewing.com. All right, they brought in the field goal unit. That doesn't mean they're going to kick a field goal, but it looks like it. Near hash. This is Limmerman. Keep in mind he hasn't played all year except the first game. Out of the hold of a punter.
Ice him up.
Whistles and timeout. SC. Freeze him up a little bit. Interesting choice. You know, you bring your starting kicker back after he played game 1 and he got hurt. And you've had this other guy in there all season long, 9 for 12, and perfect on extra points. That game was against North Carolina. They beat Abilene Christian and SMU, then lost Arizona State on the road, beat Colorado, lost to Kansas State on the road, beat Baylor and West Virginia, lost to Iowa State and BYU, and then took the wins over Houston and Cincinnati to finish their season. 4th down. 3 seconds left in regulation time. If he makes it, we play on. If he misses it, the Trojans are winners. From the 17, a 27-yarder.
Don't jump over the center.
Yeah. Right-footed kicker. Lines are set. Snap a little bit high. The kick is away, has the distance for sure, and it is good to tie the game on the last play of regulation. And so we play overtime. 24-24, USC and TCU. A little extra coming up after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Byron opened a free checking account with USC Credit Union, and now everything else feels complicated. Like today, should he go with the 7-layer bean dip or the party wing platter?
The wings are so spicy, but the dip is so creamy. I need a minute.
Luckily, some choices are easy. With USC Credit Union, Byron gets thousands of fee-free ATMs, secure online and mobile banking, and even credit monitoring tools, all with a free checking account. Dip or wings? That's on Byron. Visit usccreditunion.org. Federally insured by NCUA.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate the competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love. with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
This is the Alamo Bowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on.
I don't see the difference between working and playing. It's all the same to me. Playing and working simultaneously. Working and playing feels so fine. I think we'll play a little overtime. Let's go down to the field, and Jordan Moore will have the flip of the coin for our first overtime period. And I think only one captain gets to come out for this. Jordan, go ahead.
Yeah, and you know what? It's a guy who was not even technically a captain today. It's Hank Pepper, but that's who they trust to make some decisions here. And so Hank Pepper, who's been in charge of a lot of this season, will be the one player representing USC at midfield. TCU sent 2 players out there, including its quarterback. And so we will have a coin toss here, and we know that ultimately if you win the toss, what you want is to go on defense first, so when you go on offense, you know what you need. The referee is explaining to the captains the overtime rules, although maybe they're waiting for TV to come back for him to actually handle these proceedings, because everyone's just sort of awkwardly standing around looking at each other. So
might I mention that USC is 5-6 in overtime games and has split its last 4.
We'll
Here's your white hat. You guys can hear him now.
The winner of the coin toss will have the option to play either offense or defense first, or which end of the field we'll play on. USC, you're still the visitors, so you'll call the coin toss. As a reminder, heads with both of your logos and tails with the Alamobowl logo. We're going to let it hit the ground. What is your call? Tails is the call.
Tails failed us originally. How about now? 0-for-2 in tails.
You want to play
and
defense?
TCU will do as we discussed. They will play defense first.
TCU has won the toss.
And USC wants to play in the end zone to your right, guys, heading towards their band.
The Trojans lost to Penn State last year at the Coliseum. Won a 3 overtime game the year before at Arizona. Lost at against BYU in 2019 at BYU, and beat Texas. That was quite the game at the Coliseum in double overtime in 2017. Other wins against Notre Dame, Arizona State, and Oregon State. Losses, that game against Andrew Luck and Stanford. 3 overtimes. Cal, the 3 overtime game in 2003, still sticks in our craw. And a loss to Washington State, Oregon, UCLA, and the first one to Arizona State, which still stands as the record for the most lopsided loss in overtime history, because SC gave up a touchdown and then a pick 6 the other way and lost by 13.
Yeah, I don't know if I love these overtime rules still. I'm still kind of like, what is this? This is not kind of football. This is like almost a different sport a little bit.
It's from the 25-yard line. You get a timeout, and you got to score. Or if the other team scores and you don't, you're out. Maliava will throw on first down. Throws a swing left side to King Miller to the 20 and inside the 15 and out of bounds at about the 11. If he gets out of bounds at the 10, it's first and goal, and it's right on the 10. So that's a little bit disadvantageous for the Trojans, but it's first and goal at the 10-yard line in the Alamobowl red zone.
An easy play right there for Jaden and King Miller, as no one's over there. He just tosses over, and it's an easy pickup 15.
The first overtime is like regular football. You can go for 1 if you want, or 2. The second overtime, you have to go for 2. Maliava throws, end zone, incomplete, looking for Tanook Hines. Well guarded from behind by that man, Gil Jackson again, who's had a pretty good fourth quarter and now overtime. Second and goal from the 10-yard line.
They haven't thrown any, not too many flags. One holding call on the backside, right, all night, so not a lot. But there's a lot of contact there early, but didn't get the flag.
Trojan coaches to our right, some standing, some seated. Second and 10, overtime action, 24 all tie in the Alamo Bowl. Maliava with Miller to his left. Richardson split wide to the left side. Maliava looking for the lob pass to Tanook Hines. They drag him down and the flag is down. He just tackled him in the end zone before the ball ever got there, and that was Jackson again. Well, he probably saved a touchdown.
Yeah, good job by Chinook Hines. Just being smart right there on the young freshman right there.
38. Foul occurred in the end zone. The ball he placed at the 2-yard line. Automatic first down.
First and goal to 2.
Veteran play there by Chinook, just grabbing his guy and bringing him down with him, looking like he didn't have anywhere to go. Just kind of fall with me. I'll bring it down, and we'll get that flag.
So first and goal at the 2. Hines will split over to the right side. Richardson will join him. Now Hines goes left. Out of the pistol with King Miller standing at about the 9 behind Mayava by 2 yards. First and goal at the 2. Richardson in motion away. Handoff. Miller off the right side. Hit at the 1 and pushed back from there. It'll be second and goal. About the 1.5. Didn't get very far. Most of the spectators in the stands are standing. Good for them. Why not? It's almost midnight here. Got a big day tomorrow. New Year's Eve, most people. Second and goal. Not quite to the 1. Pistol again. Tight end Tupou over to the left side. Another tight end Tabarachi on the right. Handoff Miller, hit in the backfield. He'll be thrown for a loss. Now the Trojans have some problems. Kind of have to throw on this one.
Got to get outside with Jaden. Let him use his legs a little bit. Let him create here on the outside and maybe find a guy in the scramble drill kind of here thing. I don't go back-to-back trying to stuff the run. And
if you don't score here, do you go for it on 4th, or do you kick a field goal and just stay alive for a while?
I don't know.
I mean, you almost have to score.
Yeah.
The other team's going to have the ball on the 25-yard line. They're already in field goal range. Third down and goal back at the 5. Sims wide to the left. To the right is Jay Fair. Mayava to throw. I don't know who he throw it to, but it's incomplete. Chinook Hines cut in, and he threw it behind him by a good 5 yards. Fourth down, got to kick. That got ugly after first and goal at the 2. Got a half a yard, then a loss, and then an incomplete pass.
Yeah, drew a good penalty down there by Chinook, and then just couldn't keep advantage of it. Offensive line couldn't hold up in that run game. Give credit to TCU, kind of out physicaling them up front there, and giving King Miller no running lanes, and then Jaden Richardson and Jaden Mayava on different pages on the third.
Sayeri from the 13, a 23-yard field goal on the left hash. Kick is low and away, but it's through and good, and the Trojans are back in front by 3. But now they must stop TCU with 3 points or less in order to win in the first overtime. As I was mentioning, in the second overtime, if there is such a beast, once you score a touchdown, you must go for 2. After that, if it's still tied, there's no more football. It's just 2-point conversion shootout. You go for 2, I go for 2. When one of us makes it, one of us misses, that's who wins. Doesn't last forever. Remember back at the beginning of the overtime in college football, they would let them go for a while, play 6 or 7 or 8 overtimes. Score would end up, the tie score at the end of the regulation would be 24-24, and at the end of the game would be 60-60. Just keep going. Modelo locker room report follows. If the Trojans win, we'll have an interview with our player of the game on the field. Otherwise, back into the locker room we go for one more trip. Here's Seals from the 25, down by 3. Has to get at least that, and they're already in field goal range, of course. He'll throw left side, looking for the end zone. It is caught. Was he in bounds? Yes, at the 5-yard line. We'll probably take a look at it. They're lining up quickly to try to get a snap before they can look at it. First and goal from the 4-yard line, and TCU 4 yards away.
Okay.
And hold it. Let's take a look.
I think he bobbled it on the come down.
The ruling on the field of the catch is under review.
You can understand why they
caught the ball. Initially got 1 foot down, but then when he hit the ground, the ball's moving around, I think. That's my initial impression. I just saw one take of it. Let's see.
All right, here we go. Nice close-up. Well, let's take a look at it first before we go to Jordan. There's catch. Foot down.
Foot, but watch the follow through. Does the ball move around?
Can't tell on that.
There's a different angle where the ball's kind of bobbling around.
Let's go down to Jordan.
Yep, Shaun, I think is exactly right. I think this should be overturned. He gets that initial foot down, but he does not have clear possession of this football until he comes down on his back. It moves
he's
again.
bobbling it, yeah.
Moves again once he's landed out of bounds on his back. So this should be an incompletion.
Yeah, he was bobbling it on the way down before he ever hit the ground. Nice catch and way to go putting your foot in there. Did a pretty good job of it. Gutsy call on first down for the 25 too.
I thought they might take a shot to McAllister down here. I thought that's what they were thinking. Maybe just, hey, go for it. We're in field goal range already, but they basically just did the same thing to Manjack on the other side.
Here's another good close-up camera to the back.
After review, the receiver did not maintain control of the ball when he touched out of bounds. The pass is incomplete. It's second down.
All right, 2nd and 10 at the 25. Joseph Manjack was the guy that came down with it, but couldn't quite hang on. Not by much. It was close. Second and 10 at the 25. They're in a situation where they can settle for 3 and tie the game up and go to a second overtime. And in that second overtime, if there is such an animal, TCU would have the ball first. Manjack splits to the left. Payne is in the backfield with Seals, the quarterback. Trips to the right side, including the big tight end, Rogers, a 6'4", 250-pounder. Long count. Play clock winding down. Seals looking right, looking left, and he will be sacked. Back at the 37-yard line by Cameron Crawford. He just ran out of time and kept trying to twist and turn his way out of the ever-shrinking pocket. He just ran out of room and time.
You got to give that to coverage sack right there in the back end. They got trips to the right side over here. Good job by all 3 guys really communicating what they were trying to do on that. Looked like Seals was confused, had to hold on to the ball, and Cam Fratton gets home.
Now you got to get some of this because you're all the way back at the 35 and you're out of field goal range at the moment anyway. The 3rd and a long, and a whistle and a timeout, I think, has been taken.
USC, their first and final of this period.
They only get 1
seconds.
per overtime period. So it's 3rd down back at the 35. You're talking about a 52-yard field goal. I think if you're TCU, I don't think you're trying to get all 20 yards here, right? You're just going to try to get half of it.
Yeah, that's why you got to think it's something over the middle. I'm thinking something over the middle, or you think screen draw in these situations, but see what Sonny Dykes draws up here. They had some success in the pass game of recently, but the Trojans have also done a good job of getting home. So see if the Trojans got to keep that pressure up, or they kind of lay back and give up some yardage here.
All right, timeout is over. This is a 3rd and 20 from the 35. Picked up a couple of 3rd down longies earlier in this game. This is really long. They just want to get about half of this to give Lemmerman a chance for a tying field goal. Seals drops to pass, throws it to Payne, catches at the 35, still on his feet, and maybe in the end zone for a touchdown unless he went out of bounds. The head linesman is on the sideline, and they're talking about whether he went out of bounds or not. TCU is celebrating a victory.
The game is not over. The game is not over.
The game is not over, as you can hear. I think he might have stepped out of bounds. But we'll find out. They're celebrating in purple. There's an injured.
The touchdown is good. The game is over.
The game is over, and TCU has won the game. A swing pass to Jeremy Payne. He gets hit. His foot is close to the out-of-bounds line, but never goes there. The Trojans missed the tackles, and Payne gallops into the end zone, and the TCU Horned Frogs have won the Alamo Bowl. How do you do? Good job by staying in bounds there, huh?
Yeah, good job by Payne on that play, keeping his balance, keeping that foot in bounds, and seals it for TCU right there. Trojans had a chance to tackle him there, just couldn't get him down, and that's the way overtime ends.
Looked like they had a couple of chances to tackle him without the first down being made. They would have had a pretty good shot at a field goal to tie the game and send it into second overtime. But that is not the way it ends. It ends with TCU beating USC 30-27. And we'll be back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
This is the Alamobowl, USC TCU on AM 1070. For all your news coverage, hear it right now on 97.1 FM KNX News Radio. USC football, fight on!
Good, exciting college football game. The Alamo Bowl goes to TCU in overtime. Trojans led 3-0 after one, trailed 14-13 at the half, built a 24-14 lead in the fourth quarter, and then saw it go away. TCU kicking a game-tying field goal in the last play of regulation. Trojans could only manage a field goal in overtime, and TCU with a 3rd and 20 from the 35 throw a touchdown pass up the sideline. Seals to Jeremy Payne, and TCU wins it 30-24. Final score presented by Wells Fargo, official retail bank of USC Athletics. 30-24 TCU. Stay tuned for the Modelo Locker Room Report, which is coming up next on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
And it is a final. USC TCU is in the books. Live from the Alamo Dome.
You've been listening to USC Football, brought to you by Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC Football. High Noon, proud supporter of your USC Trojans.
And by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Stay tuned in as we break down the game, listen to highlights, and talk to the players and coach.
All coming up on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network. Presented by Pechanga Resort Casino.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist, and the friend